All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. Don't be shy. If you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. All right, good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Friday and welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Coming to you live from Interstate 4 here in the Orlando area. We are getting ready to come onto Disney World property and thought, let's just go ahead and go live and keep chatting with our Magic Crews. We get ready to go into and inside the Walt Disney World bubble, and you guys can travel with us. And I don't normally get a chance to take you guys through the Walt Disney World sign because I am driving in, but since Susan is with me today, she is taking hold of the wheel, and we're going to take you guys inside the bubble with us this morning. So welcome in. This is the first time you've ever joined us here, either live or in replay. We are a family-friendly streaming channel who brings you to the parks with us here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every weekday, Monday through Friday. And we hope that you can always come in, have a good time, and enjoy the company and the community of the Magic Crew. The people who, like yourself, love to come to the parks and spend time with others in a way that is just something that it's hard to explain when you enjoy coming into theme parks. So welcome in, everybody. How's the crew doing this morning? Welcome in, James. I see Greg is here. Good morning, Greg. Lone Wolf, Waharini. How are you guys all doing today? John Bowen, welcome into the chat today, guys.
Hold on to your riches. We're about to make the curve.
Buddy, hang on. We're going sideways.
The gimbal doesn't like curves on roads.
No, the gimbal gets all discombobulated. We always seem to come out of these things askew. Good morning, Heather. How are you?
We ran into some odd traffic on our way in. They were moving two giant, like, temporary office building things like you see at a construction site. Each of them was split into 2 parts, and they were all wide loads, and they were all driving in the middle, so they were like in 3 lanes.
Kind of dominating.
Yeah, they were in 3 lanes.
Good morning, Allie. How you doing? Happy Friday, Tony. Oh, see, we did come out crooked. We're going crooked again. RV. We don't always get a chance to take you guys into the Walt Disney World sign, so I know for a lot of people that is the start of their vacation when they get the drive under that sign. So Tony's like, yes, we get to see the drive-in. Deborah's heading to MK for the day. You're gonna go check out the last day of the Country Bears Jamboree. Poor attraction that never gets any attention, but we'll still see the sign. I'll get it from over here.
Okay. If you say so.
I say so.
Okay.
We got it. There's still Donald. Are you discounting Donald? They added Donald off to the side so you can still get the idea that you're going through the sign. Donald's the #1 duck. Ground B is it's like passing the Las Vegas sign. And I did not know, someone mentioned it yesterday, that yesterday was Florida Day. I didn't know they had such a thing as Florida Day.
I did not know that either.
Yeah, but then I saw it on social media everywhere when I got home. I'm like, I did not know.
Like National Florida Day? Or is the state of Florida celebrating itself?
No, it's not.
Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't know. Wow, what is going on here, Gus? You are going left and right, left and right. Come on, dude. Let's get right here. So see, we still get Donald over here.
Okay, that's true.
We are headed to Disney's Animal Kingdom today for a little bit of Animal Kingdom Friday. Glad you guys could join us. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Yen said that our videos were helpful. Not that you had to have a transplant, but that you were able to sort of escape to the parks with us anytime you'd like to.
Okay.
Always a pleasure to have. Oh, another.
Just hold it. Those are the cutest little ducks. Ah! They're like little wood ducks.
They are little wood ducks. Those
Oh,
are not.
there's a ton of them.
Those are not Disney ducks.
Those are so cute. There are like 20 of them. They look like they belong in Animal Kingdom.
Come on, everybody, we're on with Ken K. Whoa, see? Gus does not like the curves. Hey, good morning, David. Welcome in. No, Chris Shaw, we are not there yet. We will be there in a second. I'll sit in the back of the car with the rest of the crew and be patient. Don't make Susan turn this car around. Amanda, thanks always for Disney. For watching with us, and you're watching while at Disney. Gonna be heading here yourself on Sunday. It's always that one turn in Albuquerque that messes us up. Now, if you guys are watching with us for the very first time, we are glad that you are here. We're glad that you found our channel. We hope that you enjoy spending time with the rest of the people in the live chat today. And as far as introductions go, my name is Chris. My wife Susan is driving today. We are both Travelmation travel agents, and we take care of our family by helping other people's families go on vacation.
Owen, you gonna do the honors?
Owen's gonna get us in. Come on, Owen, get us in. Get that fake ID out we had you made over in Nassau.
Right.
And we come to the parks, and we did even before we started streaming on a regular basis back in 2020. We first started Ear to Ear Magic back in 2016 and wanted to do it from a very personal standpoint, and to say that we've done these things, we've been there, we've tasted it, we've ridden it, we've sat in it, we threw it around, we put it in our hats and put it back on, whatever situation that we can speak from a personal standpoint. And then 2020 we started streaming. Owen's got it.
Owen's got it.
Hi, welcome. How are you doing today?
Good.
Thanks for having that all out. We appreciate you. Have a wild time. Enjoy.
Have a good one. Good morning, Steven. JP's like, this is making me want to go. Now, and one of the things that we always make very clear with you guys, this is never a hidden agenda. This is never anything that we say, they're really sneaky, they're being tricky. They only come to the parks because they're travel agents. Oh no, we're not being sneaky at all. We're not being tricky at all. We'll put it right on out there and we make it very clear. We love coming to the parks and bringing you guys with us. And we want to help you. Whoa, Gus, you were at it again. We want to bring you to the parks with us every day when you can't come, but when you do come, we would love to be a part of it. So if you get the inclination that you are ready to get your reservation made for either Disney, Universal, cruises, or the like, we want you guys to send us an email and get started with getting some quotes, helping you answer the questions and getting ready for a reservation to be made. And we'll help you with the booking, the planning, the execution, and through the entire process of making sure your next vacation is a less stressful one and at no additional cost. We do not charge any fees. Our commissions, we get paid after you travel. It comes out of what you normally pay anyway, so you don't pay anything at all to have a travel agent help you with those nitty gritty little details that sometimes can make things a little rough. So send us an email today. We'll try not to keep our gimbal going so far to the left or right. Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. Copy me, Chris Edwards at travelmation.net. Let us know how we can help you guys in your next time coming into the Animal Kingdom theme park as well.
They're still parking pretty far out.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
they've
mean,
already
they
parked.
already parked the
They've
other
already
side.
parked the other side. So
That's true.
I haven't parked on this side in a while. Hopefully, when we get back out of the car, we'll fix the little. Boom. They're excited to ride Expedition Everest.
Maybe. Because I'm driving, we are fairly far back. But
Not
that's
too
just
bad.
how it works.
We have an in family joke that
Wow,
whenever
there are
Susan
people
drives,
still having their stuff open.
and whenever Susan drives, we seem to always be
Yeah,
like,
it's ours
just
because
it's okay, it's okay. Just they
they're
will.
still pulling their flipping stroller
I
out.
know.
I can't park. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out right here.
That's got to be some pressure. Oh my gosh, they're filming us. Wasn't our attention.
There's a feral baby in there. So he's not actually done
Well, he can get back in up. Just leave him enough space to let the lift go. You're good.
So just keep in mind, especially if you're at the front of the row like that, you want to grab whatever you need real quick from the back of your vehicle and
Get to the front.
and move it all to the front so that you
They will be parking
do not impede parking
Behind
because
you,
they
pretty-
will be parking behind you.
pretty fast.
Thank you.
And remember, where did you park? Remember your number. And when you do remember your number, you can always use the car locator section of the My Disney Experience app. So you don't have to remember it in your head. You can let the app remember. Always walk to the front of your lane. Never walk to the back because there will be parking more cars. Oh, check out the Star Wars. Stay on target. We are in Dinosaur. I don't know which row yet. I really wish they would come back through and start painting the numbers like midway through or like a quarter of the way through. So you don't have to walk all the way to the end to see what your road number is. Sort of like how they've done over at Epcot when they've repainted recently. I feel like they need to do that for every
Luckily,
parking
I
lot.
did remember the numbers, so I did see that as we were driving.
Oh, we did? You did? Which? Okay. And then, like I said, you can go into your My Disney Experience app, go down to the bottom far right-hand icon. We call it the hamburger because it's 3 horizontal lines. And you click the 3 horizontal lines. Let's cut over one. You can look for something called car locator. Put in car locator, you put in your row number. And that way when you're in at the end of the day and you've been here for 12 hours and having the best time of your life and you come back up like, where did we park? You can simply go back to car locator. Open it up. And it's right there. Some people just like to take a picture of the road when they come down it too. That works, but Drop Zone says, I would say I really enjoyed taking the resort bus to the parks last year. We usually drive everywhere, but we were in no hurry. There is something to be said about taking the complimentary transportation around that means you don't have to worry about it. The only problem is when everybody else is using it too. Sometimes it gets a little crowded. Gallery Man says, good morning, Owen. How are you doing today? You got your Animal Kingdom Mickey shirt on?
It isn't really Animal Kingdom. I just usually
It's just-
wear this shirt
it's
on
just
this
green.
day just because it's green.
It's green. It's a green Mickey. Susan's got on her party pants. Like the old copy. Good morning, Melanie. How are you? Wayne says, good morning. It's good to see Owen and Susan again. Now, since Susan is with us, there will be a lack of a certain item that you guys normally are used to. There will be no lunch poll today because our lunch poll supervisor, creator, is walking beside me. So I think we are still going to do a lunch poll. It's just only one person gets to vote.
Who would that be?
You.
Why me?
Because you don't get to come and have lunch with us so often.
I don't like that. I
Because
don't want to be the decider.
oh, I didn't say you're the decider. You're just the sole responsibility.
I I don't want to be the sole
We can just sit there and stare at you the entire time when we're dissatisfied with your choice. We'll accept it, but we're just going to judge you silently on the other side of the table. Susan is gluten-free, and with her diet. So taking that into consideration when we grab a bite to eat later on today. And when you guys contact us for help, for any of your travel, and you have questions about eating gluten-free or any other special dietary restrictions at Universal and Disney, you can certainly ask. And she can always make some good recommendations based upon her own experiences here. Chris Shaw, we finally get option number 5. All the above. You can go anywhere, everywhere. Good morning, Cousin Taryn. How are you today? It's a little overcast at the moment, but I think our sun might come out a little bit later. As we come into security, let's do a little business. Let's get that out of the way. Today, high of 82 degrees. It's gonna be a beautiful day as far as weather's concerned. Low chance of rain. Overcast with a little bit of sun, so we're hoping that the sun is gonna burn through a little bit with us this morning. Same type of weather for tomorrow. On Saturday and Sunday, rain, high of 69, and then come look at this, Magic Kingdom Monday is going to be a high of 63, almost 20 degrees colder than what we're going to be doing today, but it's going to be a nice, beautiful day. So come and join us again on Monday for Magic Kingdom Monday. Our Genie Plus prices for today: $27 for multiple parks, $27 for Magic Kingdom, $19 for Epcot, $24 for Disney's Hollywood Studios, and where we're at with you guys currently at Disney's Animal Kingdom, $17. So we're going to look at some concrete for just a bit as we come up to security. I will pause the video when we actually get into security. Go right. Oh, look at the yellow flowers. Those are pretty. Oh, there's a pink one too. Sorry, distracted. Those are huge. Oh, there's a salmon colored. Oh, and do you ever think salmon? Go back and, wonder why we call it salmon colored when they're gray on the outside. They're like, that's not what color I am. Why do you call that salmon? That's a very awkward conversation. All right, we'll be back with you guys in just a second. Don't go anywhere. There we go. You forgot to take your umbrella out?
No, I opened it up. I thought I took my umbrella out, and I walked all the way up into the gate until I realized I had my water bottle out in front of me instead of my umbrella.
Oh, you grabbed the water bottle, not the umbrella?
Yes.
You gotta make sure that umbrella is out and visible. It will set off the scanner, so. Isn't it weird how having all those meetings makes you less productive?
What was that?
Having all those meetings at work sometimes gets less done. I remember those days where I used to have conference calls all day long. I'm like, huh. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to get much done. I'm just going to be on conference calls. An email. By the way, guys, we're going to do this starting on Monday. Okay, great. Thanks for the email. We should get a photo. We should get a photo pass photo. It's Encanto. Look, it's Bruno. Trying to get connected here, guys. Sorry about that. Morning, Lori. Welcome in, Josh. Randy and Heidi, how are you doing today? You were in their way. You should not have been standing there.
I know, you're
How
right.
dare you stand there? You should stand over here.
How dare I
You should stand over here.
in an open public place with
I know,
tons of
you were
space
in the
around
way.
me
I cannot believe
that
you were in the
someone
way.
could have gone by me without hitting me with their shoulder.
Greetings,
But she
everyone.
didn't.
That was funny. She ran into your shoulder. Oh.
Expedition to wild places and wildlife is about to begin. Before you lies our wondrous
I
oasis.
can feel the humidity.
This is the gateway to a fascinating world where mankind, nature, and dreams come together in harmony. Look closely, keep an eye out. You never know what might appear or as you begin a day of adventures in Disney's Animal Kingdom.
All right. One is a 510. I say we've got an issue on this one. We'll grab another line.
Actual tickets.
Well, I know.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'll jump up to this one. Let that one be.
Right here, Princess.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll go off to the side first. I'll be up to
Thank you so much, Will. Will gifted one ear-to-ear magic membership here to our membership YouTube program, the Magic Crew Cast. Thank you so much, Will.
Aquele primeiro dia que ele chegou, todo mundo chorando. Aí eu matei o tá chorando, vai ter chegando da água, tô olhando assim pra ele.
Miko's out today. That's cool. Miko from Pocahontas. Oh, Quaharini, thank you so much. As we've been walking around doing other things, I missed it. So Quaharini says we actually have more than just Will. We have 7 gifted memberships so far. 5 from Quaharini. Thank you so much, Quaharini. Lone Wolf gave 1 and Will gave 1. So that's 7. 7 brand new Magic Crew casts this morning, all through gifts. Once you become a member yourself, if you'd like to further support the channel and sort of make it. Oh, Miko has Pocahontas right over here. Where's Pocahontas? You can gift other memberships for 1 month to someone else. So thank you, Quaharini. Thank you, Lone Wolf. If you're one of the 7 who suddenly finds their names in green, welcome to the next month of being in the cast. Enjoy being green in the chat. Oh look, Moana's out.
Oh, they're playing her
Everybody watching this morning, do us a huge favor, take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button, let YouTube know that we are live this morning and how we would love to have you guys join us as we explore the parks together as a family. Because the wilderness must be explored. Rawr. Macaws.
Oh my goodness, this is a pretty incredible sight. We have birds flying all over the place. A lot of them are choosing to come down here and join us.
That's awesome. Thank you, Shannon and baby Caleb. You guys are extremely generous and so awesome this morning. That makes 8 gifted memberships from you guys. Thank you, Shannon and baby Caleb. Puck's Auto, welcome to the Magic Crew cast.
Now this little green bird is kind of hiding back here. That is Delilah. Delilah is a red-fronted macaw. That is another critically endangered species in wild places.
Good morning, Sam.
And there's actually fewer than 600 100 of those individuals. And then check out over there with Ashley.
It really is, Adam. I really enjoy being here on Fridays and just kind of taking it easy. It was good to see you yesterday, Gene. Good morning, Michelle. All right, they're going to fly back out. They're out of here. It's a pretty good job if you think about it. All right, what do we want you to do? Okay, we want you to, several times a day, fly to the front, get a treat, then fly back. Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters. Remember, together we can help ensure amazing sights like these remain in wild places for many generations to come. Enjoy the rest of your adventures here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Good morning, Debbie. Welcome in, Pickle Shake.
Thank you all so much for joining us here at Winged Encounters. We still have Cupcake and Rodello here with us, and that was just our first show of the day. We should be back 5 more times throughout the day. Our next show will be around 10:15, so come on back and hang out with us and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, everyone.
Shannon and Baby Gabe, I would do a trick for a cookie, so I get it. Yep. Josh is 27 days away from his trip here. I was looking for that. I got a notification over here, but I couldn't find it in the chat to put it up. At FM Ever After, good morning. Thank you for joining us here in the Animal Kingdom theme park and for gifting another 5 memberships. I think that brings us up to 13. 13 new people in green this morning. Thank you guys so much. Now, those who received those gifts are randomly chosen by YouTube. So if you didn't get one today, it's not because you didn't chat enough or because you don't have your shoes on yet or nothing like that. It really is a randomized thing that YouTube does when a gift is made. But if you'd like to make it a definite, you can find the join button in the center of your screen, especially if you're on your laptop or computer. And it is simply $3.99 to join, support the channel. It's less than the cup of a Starbucks coffee. Actually, it's like 2/3 of a cup, 2/3 of a cost of a Starbucks drink. And you can be a part of it. You can support the channel. And we are so grateful to have such an amazing community here. We'd love for you guys to be a part of it. All right, so I'm gonna wait for Owen to catch up with us. This morning, guys, as we get started, we are up to 28,368,000 members. And we are well on our way to 29,000. We have a challenge right now in our community to hit 29,000 Magic Crew members by February 22nd. That's when the next Run Disney Race weekend happens for the Princess Half, Disney Princess Half Marathon. So if you guys are watching today, we'd love for you guys to be a part of the group and help celebrate us in hitting our goal. If we hit 29,000 by February 22nd, Calvin has agreed to get his face painted with me in the parks with us choosing each other's face paint design. And we're going to do it live on stream February 23rd. So make sure, help us out in the challenge, but make sure to join us as we actually complete it. And Calvin says he's not sweating it yet until we get within 500 of the goal. And at this point, we are 632. We're getting close, Calvin. I think you should start sweating. But Mackenzie was also gifted. Gail, thank you for sending for gifting another membership. That's awesome. Mackenzie is now in the cast with us today, thanks to Gail. Before we go over to anything else, you think we should stop and look at the cotton top tamarins? See if they're out today. Does Owen know about that? You know, we've been showing you guys the twins here. Thank you so much, Gail. Why are people giving gift memberships? If you're watching with us new, you're like, this seems weird. Why would someone else pay for me to be a part of the group? Because we like having you here. We like having people in green and hanging out with us, so. Thank you, Gail. So Disney announced earlier this week that they have 3 brand new cotton top tamarins. And I believe they might be out today. They're going to be hanging out with Mom and Dad until they are at least 14 weeks of age. So we're going to look and see now. We've been showing you guys the twins here for a bit. Now there's 3 new babies. So there's a total of 5 siblings inside this exhibit now. And they are so cute. Let's see if we can go to the front, get a better view of them.
You got one really good one right, this one.
Can you tighten this for me? Okay, thank you.
So I see the twins and the adults. I do not see baby twins.
Babies would be on backs at this point, so. Oh, no, what is on the back?
Yep, he's on the back.
On the back.
Hard to
There's
see.
one on the back of that person.
Yep, they're on the backs of moms and dads. They're up there.
They're so little. They're so little. Oh my gosh.
I can barely see that.
They're so little. Oh, they're so itty bitty.
Camino.
Look, the siblings are like me.
You see the baby up there?
Oh, so tiny. So tiny. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so small.
She's like, I want to play with the baby. Look how small that little guy is. Yeah, one of them has 2 and we just can't see it.
Well, I guess they're both right?
Oh, they're so little. They're so little.
Can you imagine these poor parents when all 5 of these guys are running around? So like we said, we have 3 we have triplets here. 3 babies, brand new. You can see they're on the backs of mom and dad. They're very hard to see. And as they get older, like I said, after about 14 weeks, by the 15th week, they start running around and causing chaos on their own. So I have a feeling we're gonna come back and spend a lot of time watching these guys as they grow. Shall we head over? No, it's not going to get any better. All right, let's get going. Mickey Mouse better start their college funds. Yeah, they're going to be ready to move out in like 5 months. So, you know, interest rates these days, you don't get a lot on this those 501s, 428s, 3.5, 3/3, whatever they are.
I don't know if I can go now.
Isn't that neat, Nate? We have so many new people coming in, being part of the cast today. They're either being gifted a membership or just joining on their own. Is this a line for breakfast? Ooh, people are hungry. Yeah, you can get them there as well, and it's a lot shorter line. Jumbo. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to walk and chew gum and pat my belly and my head at the same time in different circles.
We go wild.
Sometimes it gets me a little dizzy. Good morning, O to the Mouse. Sitting at the airport. Sitting at the dock of the terminal.
Hopefully this live streaming helps provide some entertainment as a way.
Genio, good morning. 14 months of being in the Magic Crew cast. Thank you so much. Good to see you this morning. And Marissa, good morning. Welcome in. I'm telling you, Crown V, it's always you guys who make these streams as awesome as they are. So, BS Homes, I am trying to find my notification in the chat. It's really hard with this little bitty window. Little bitty window. I'll find it. I'm gonna walk and talk and chew gum at the same time. At least I think I'm going to. See, whenever I scroll through the members, chat looking for memberships, it moves. And so I'll scroll down some and then it moves back up. So I can't find the original. BS Homes. just gifted 10
I saw that.
Magic Crew memberships.
Thank you so much.
We like you guys to be a part of the group. We don't want you to just watch. We want you to be in it. We want you guys to be a part of the chat. And here's the thing about the Magic Crew cast is it gives you a chance to be rewarded for being in the chat and being a part of everything we do. We love Ninja Watchers. We know a lot of our members are only able to watch, not maybe chat while they're at work. But when you're green in the chat and you have special emojis, we want you guys to be a part of what we do in our live chat. That makes it so much better, doesn't it, Owen?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to look smug on that.
Oh, are you looking smug?
I probably from the angle you were viewing my head at. Yeah.
I'll try not to view your head at from that angle anymore. Thank you so much, BS Holmes.
I think considering this line is moving rather quickly.
It's moving.
The length we're at.
There's no traffic jams, obviously.
Traffic jam.
It's amazing the one time that happened a few weeks ago and we were able to catch it on camera.
We were in the traffic jam.
Yeah. It was like an escort.
Welcome to the Magic Crew. Yes, they started their s'mores thing here at Animal Kingdom earlier this week. You know I'm not a huge s'mores fan, but I'll dive into anything. Check out our Dragonfly Cupcake. You guys remember when 2 years ago they had this Wilderness Explorer cupcake thing and they had like 5 badges all done with cupcakes, and Owen was not joining me in the streams at that point, and I had to go through all 5 cupcakes by myself.
This one is a lemon cake with raspberry mousse filling topped with vanilla frosting.
All I heard was yes, yes, and yes.
Yeah. That's at restaurant.
Do we need to do some we need to do some treats today?
I don't know. I'm just going through all the menus since I am the decider. So.
She's the decider. She's gonna choose it.
So if you're wanting to know what's available to you, especially if you're going to use mobile order, it's super easy. Just pull up a restaurant on the My Disney Experience app. Go to as if you're going to order, and it has the whole menu in place. And there is a section especially for allergy friendly. You click it, and then it's sorted by allergies. Now, if you have more than one allergy, you need to talk to someone at the restaurant.
Yeah.
But I only have one, so I'm able to choose gluten, wheat allergy friendly. And then it gives me a list of all of the options that are available for me.
Good morning, Jonathan. Jonathan's watching from Ohio today. Happy Friday, Jumbo, and welcome in. Oh, I'm glad you can come in here and be fully vested into the fun today. So, do you think that Animal Kingdom is an all-day park? I'm gonna say yes and no, and that's unfair. I think that because of the number of attractions, it's very possible that you can hit all of the attractions you're wanting to hit earlier in the day and be done and do some park hopping if you want. Here's the other thing though. Come back over to Pandora at night, much different experience, and I highly suggest trying it out. Animal Kingdom's Kilimanjaro Safari, which is what we're in line for right now, usually closes an hour and a half before the park does. So that's something to take in consideration. But we can easily spend a day here and have a great time. But I think sometimes it's a little easier to just in the middle of the day, just go, you know what? We're gonna go park hopping somewhere else, or you can even take a bus over to Animal Kingdom Lodge and do some additional animal searching, animal watching, and supplement it, and then come back after it gets a little darker. We are Terry, we're in Kilimanjaro Safaris. How are you doing today? We go wild. How you doing this morning, Mark?
So if you were the decider, which restaurant would you be taking us to?
You guys want to make some suggestions to Susan? Susan's watching and listening, so if you guys have some recommendations that you can maybe sway her in certain ways. Mark is actually in the hospital bed watching the stream right now.
Oh,
I would getting ready for or recovering from surgery. I would love it. We have over 600 people watching right now. Can you guys flood the live chat with some pixie dust for Mark and let him know that as far as we're concerned, he's right here in the park with us, and we're going to take his mind off of anything that may be having to do with the hospital. Let's bring him into the park with us today. Everybody say hello to Mark, wish him the best, give him some pixie dust, and let him know why you guys are the amazing magic crew that you guys are. France is like, go Yak and Yeti. Brandy Edwards, the Satu'li Canteen. Tusker House, Yak and Yeti, all about the ear says. Michelle says the chicken from Flame Tree Barbecue. We haven't done Yak and Yeti in a bit.
Haven't. I'm not sure. They don't have any allergy-friendly options posted, so I would have to ask.
You'd have to talk to a chef.
I would. I'm not sure what they have.
They did have a really good, well, they did have that black and white dessert that was gluten-free that you liked so much.
Table service.
I was thinking table service. Quick service didn't have a lot. Not to try to persuade anybody. Waharini says, you know, they do have those gluten-free churros over at the Nomad Lounge. Owen's never had them though.
I just, the only thing I know about them is they're better than every other churro on property. But I mean, I guess that's not saying much.
They're actually made.
It's freshly made. Freshly made in the kitchen.
Just heated up churros.
Yeah.
Hello, Christine. Good to see you, Disney fan. Waharini. Welcome into Christine as well.
I love the idea
of... Christine joined the Magic Crew cast as well.
Excellent.
Welcome. Welcome in. Looking good to be in the green. A lot of people are throwing in Nomad Lounge.
I love the idea of Nomad Lounge. There are 3 of us.
We could still do it. We can make Owen sit at the on the floor. Owen, are you tired? Everybody's yawning.
That's my secret. I'm always tired.
Rusty says you can DoorDash Chick-fil-A to the park entrance. That would be fun. That would be so much fun to do. Can we do that sometime in the future? Can we just DoorDash Chick-fil-A and I'll send Owen out to get it and bring it in? We'll just sit there at the table and eat Chick-fil-A, and every time somebody asks where we got it, we can say it's over there. Over there. Over there. Owen's good about saying that. Over there.
I think if I had the choice, it's a bit biased, but it would be Satu'li Canteen, just because of the bao buns.
Dopey Runner says
I think that's my favorite dish.
Crispy tofu bowl in the Satu'li Canteen.
That's also very good. I think that's to be the
tofu bowl.
That's my favorite.
That's your favorite?
I love the crispy tofu there. It's delicious.
I love the tofu bowl. And here's the thing.
He does not like tofu.
No. I never actually had it in the park. The first time I've had it is when she actually went on and said, hey, I'm going to just recreate this dish at home, and she did, and it was amazing. Especially the sauce. I don't remember what that was. It's like chimichurri, like. It was really good.
The tofu?
Yes, tofu bowl.
You were saying if we went to Satu'li Canteen, you would get
If we went to Satu'li Canteen, you would get crispy tofu?
It'd be a hard choice between the buns.
between that and the bao buns.
Yes.
They're not bao buns, the cheeseburger pods.
The steamed pods.
You can grill me all you want for it being cheeseburger, but just the fact that it's a bao bun. Like, you can get them here at Animal Kingdom. They started doing them for festivals at Epcot. That's kind of about it for buns for Disney. You can't really get bao buns.
Drop Zone says, wait, when you say tofu, do you mean cold rubber?
Well, it's not cold rubber. It's cold rubber put on the fryer, covered in batter, so that when you actually bite into it in the bowl, it's warm and crispy.
Is it recyclable though? That's the question.
What does that mean?
Can you recycle it? Does it have a little recycle symbol underneath it?
Recyclable.
Yeah, the little plastic.
Or you could just eat it. That's what it was made to. That's what it was made for, eating.
Good morning, Dream 8. It's actually not that bad.
We have 652 people watching and only 355.
Oh, we're about half of our likes for the day. We try to get to 600 likes on our streams just so we can maintain a certain level and make YouTube know that we are always active and we need their help in reaching some new people. If you guys are watching today, did you know if everybody who's watching took just a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up button, we would hit that goal like immediately. We're already halfway there, so we appreciate if you guys give us a quick thumbs up, get us going. And I promise you that if everyone were to do that real quick, I bet YouTube would recommend some new friends immediately. And if you guys are watching right now and you are new, we want you guys to be a part of the crew. Take a couple seconds to subscribe. We're going to be on the Kilimanjaro Safaris here very shortly. It was about a 40-minute standby wait, but we are already about to get into the regular queue. We're in the extended queue at the moment, so it won't be too much longer.
Greg Titus just renewed his He's been a member for 6 months. I'm sorry, 8 months.
Greg Titus. Sweet. Drop Zone said, I liked. All right, now Tara's going to ninja mode now. So you guys need to say nice things about Tara so that Tara feels inclined to come back into the chat too. Just say that Chick-fil-A is over there. Got people looking for Chick-fil-A. I didn't know Chick-fil-A was here. Yeah, it's right around the corner. Oh, those poor people. And you are mean. You're so mean, making those people walk around looking for Chick-fil-A. You know, they have Chick-fil-A at Busch Gardens, Tampa, right?
Like in the park?
In the park.
Did not know
it's
that.
part of their meal plan. If you got their all-day dining, you could get Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
And inside there's a Chick-fil-A. Yes, there is.
You know what would be funny? Because I know, like, ordering the churros pizza and then bringing it inside the park.
Bringing in a whole Chicago deep dish pizza.
There's a lot of love in the chat for the cheeseburger pods.
Everybody's talking cheeseburger pods?
Yeah,
I never get to have
Tara
those.
says they're good. Christine
And the fact that they
says
come
they're good.
with the kettle chips and the slaw.
Oh, Terry. Thank you so much. Guys, we've got 5 more people that were gifted memberships, including Joelle, Tara, Laura, Adriana. Lauren was gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Terry. I'm telling you guys, these Magic Crew members, they love you guys to be a part of the group. And just you too, Rusty. Thank you so much, Terry.
Adam Johnson says Popeyes or Chick-fil-A.
Popeyes or Chick-fil-A?
Okay.
Ooh. I'm a Chick-fil-A kind of guy.
Okay.
I've only had a Popeyes chicken sandwich like twice. I mean, it was good.
Took the leg out because Popeyes makes nothing but it's good.
You can't have anything at
Literally,
Popeyes.
even
All of
their
it is
sides-
fried.
Even their sides are filled with it.
Laura is green. It's so easy being green.
We're finally getting to the point where we're going back into the regular line.
Welcome in, Mejia family. Welcome in, Adriana. You did it. And the longer you are a member of the Magic Crew cast, you have different badges. And you get a different color. Missy Reed. Good morning, Missy. How are you? So I was going to put Missy's comment up here, but as soon as I stop, it moves it back down. So I've been having a hard time catching it.
Bright lights make it difficult to see animals.
There we
It's
go.
one of the magic of the nighttime magic.
14 months, which means anything over 12 months, you get the ear-to-ear magic blue badge.
John Bowen, and welcome
So everybody you see in the chat who has a blue ear-to-ear magic symbol by their name means that they have been a member of the Magic Crew cast at least 12 months.
all of the available space.
So thank you so much, Missy.
Form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line.
In addition to the crown cranes, there's a really cute tortoise in here somewhere.
Yeah, little tortoise is hiding.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Heather wants to know, or who is asking, is that Cherie? Is that real birds you hear, or are they piping it in? Is it real or Disney real? It could be a combination here, honestly. They do put in animal sounds while you're in the queue.
Every day to find ways to keep them safe. Just by being here today, you are helping us with this work, creating memories that we hope will make a place.
Oh my gosh. Randy and Heidi just sent in a donation, $100. Thank you for all that you guys do. Lunch for the three of you guys. It's on Randy and Heidi. Thank you guys so much. We'll get a better view of them as we come around the corner.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. That's going to make gluten-free dining for Susan a little easier today. Now, why do we eat on stream? Is because we like to share the information of what we do and what we see and what options are out there. Hopefully there is someone out there today watching, maybe for the very first time, who themselves, like someone commented earlier, they have a child who is now having to start eating gluten-free. We want this experience to be something that you can note that, first of all, one, there are gluten-free options, and two, they are good options. You're not just going to have to eat salad everywhere you go. And three, we're going to show you guys some places and talk about some other things like that. So we have a purpose in eating here on the streams, and we hope that you guys find it to be helpful, especially if you are new to the Walt Disney or Universal parks. Thank you so much, Randy and Heidi.
John Bowen, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in
Good morning,
all
Edgar.
the space.
Welcome
It is
in.
not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person be notified of the line. This will help keep your wait time to 1 minute. Once again.
Oh to the Mouse is gifted an additional 5 Magic Crew memberships today. I don't know how I don't know how we keep count of that. Normally Susan would be in the background. She's like, she can send me a message or a text going, there's so many, this is what we got. I think we are up to 28 brand new Magic Crew members today. Thank you so much, Oh to the Mouse. Thank you for supporting the channel. But guys, I want you guys to notice something here. And this is something that's very important. If somebody wanted to, they could just send a super chat. They could just send a $4 super chat and say, here's something for the channel. It is the same effect, but by giving a cast member gift, it's a win-win. It supports the channel, but it makes somebody else green in the chat. And I think that's why, to me, that is probably one of the best things, just to have people realize. And we wanted to make sure that it's as cheap. I think the cheapest I could set it up was $3. I made it $4 because YouTube does take a portion of it out for, you know, your YouTube. I'm not going to increase the price. I want it to be really inexpensive, but I want you guys to know that it is an easy way to make sure someone knows that they are welcome. And we appreciate that. Thank you so much, Oh to the Mouse. Good morning, Andrea. Welcome in. Good to see you, Maury. How are you doing? It's been a day or so. Good to see you back in. Happy Friday, Irresistibly Disney 71. See, you make people smile. I love that. Thank you, Oh to the Mouse. Jennifer, you are looking green. Good morning, Ryan. How are you doing today? Welcome in, Captain Tuttle.
You must be alert and keep your eyes open. When the weather is hot, look at the shady places where you may find them resting. When the weather is colder, you may find them.
So I haven't checked. Let me pull it back over here. You guys have been keeping me busy today.
This is true of both predators and their prey, so you must pay attention and look carefully. The lion is colored like yellow balls when it comes to fight. Now crocodiles look like submerged rocks at the cliff's edge. Even the giraffe has to look like shadows that fall under the trees when they browse. If you see a
Good morning and happy Friday, love hugs. We are 27 away from our next milestone on Magic Crew member count. Hello, Haley. Uncle Aardvark's in the chat as well.
Hello.
Waharini, Uncle Aardvark.
It is so humid that my glasses are.
It is very humid today. It hasn't been that way in a bit.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to 1 minute.
Susan's hydrating. That is a heavy bottle.
And it means I don't have to refill it as often.
It's just so big.
It's metal and insulated, so it stays cold.
I might need to upgrade to a metal bottle.
I think you do too. They have some
Especially
really
when it
cool
starts getting
ones.
hot again.
Yeah.
If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair,
By the way, we're up to 428 likes.
Awesome.
We're close to hitting 600.
once
Do you think we can get? Hey, do you guys think that we can get the 600 likes before we get on the safari? I want to do a test. I want to do an experiment. Right now we have just over 600. Oh, it's 626. 626. Ohana. Let's do an experiment. I want seriously. This is I'm dead set on this. That we can do this. Right now we have just over 600 people watching with us right now. I always tell you guys, the more likes we get, the more that is that YouTube's going to suggest our channel out. Let's see if we can get the 600 likes by the start before we get on the safari, and see if we can't reach 700 people watching, and see if it may be because YouTube's suggesting our channel out. So if you guys are watching right now and you haven't done so already, hit a thumbs up. See if we can get the 600 like right before we get on the vehicle, and see if we start having some more people come and join us. I'm curious to see. And there are people, and I love it, that you guys, there's always someone who goes, I didn't know you guys were here. We've never seen your channel. We didn't know we could come to the parks with you guys every single weekday. And let's see if we can reach some more people. We're doing good, Rachel. How are you guys doing this morning? Welcome in, Cindy P. Danielle, will we be at the first day of Flower and Garden Festival at February 28th? February 28th is the first day of Flower and Garden Festival. Last day is May 27th. We'll be there. No? Whoa.
Wednesday?
Oh, is that the 28th?
After your surgery.
That's 2 days after surgery. Oh, I'll be there.
I think that's Wednesday.
You can push me around. When do we have universal training?
See, I'm thinking it's the 28th.
We're gonna miss the first day of Flower and Garden. Oh, and you're gonna go do Flower and Garden. Yippee! You can do Flower and Garden. Your mom and I are gonna go through universal training. We do that on a regular.
I don't have my wall calendar.
Mark Lander says he has a Captain America corksicle. Don't give Susan any ideas, Mark.
That's Wednesday. The training is on the 29th.
Okay, good. That's perfect.
It is 2 days after.
When is surgery? Surgery won't keep you from doing that. You guys can push me around. I'll get a wheelchair. I'll only stream with one eye. I'll do one eye streaming. You and Owen could go do it, and I'll stay at home and moderate. Wouldn't that be fun? Susan and Owen could do the first day of Flower and Garden, and I could be at home.
I'm just like looking at my phone the entire time, like looking at trying to understand like what in the world happens to the pole. Why in the world so much stuff?
I would have a lot of fun doing the pole that day.
There's just like 4 options. There's the spicy booth, there's the vegetable booth, there's the other booth, and there's the other booth, electric bungalow.
I would go ahead and get the soft shell crab out of the way. You guys are doing soft shell crab.
It's all soft shell crab. That's the only option.
How did that happen? Good morning, Alicia. We are in line for Kilimanjaro Safaris. Susan's tortoise is right there. And the cranes are right in the center. Is he going? There's a little ramp there that lets him go down in the water if he wants it. Check back in 3 days to see how he's progressing.
He went pretty fast. He was over there.
They're a lot faster than we give them credit for. Good morning, Scott. These guys always taking care of one another.
The 1 foot down, 1 foot up.
Hey, even cranes like to have their,
With their feet out?
Feet propped up. How pretty the tortoise is. Not yet, Chris. We're not there yet. We're almost there.
Lightning lane is significantly longer.
It adds to it. All right, today, guys, am I going to call them zebras or am I going to call them zebras? What do you think? Should we call them the American way or the right way? I think it's funny when people are like, it's called zebra. It's called zebra. I think we're the only country to call them zebras. Everywhere else in the world are like zebras.
We ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
Yeah, they're turtles. Those turtles can move fast. You ever seen a turtle like run really fast, Owen? I like a fast turtle. You like turtles, right?
Please have this person lead your party to the line.
I can name 4 turtles.
Your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes
to safaris, we go wild. All right, I need to know the Canadian stance on this. My Canadian friends, is it zebra in Canada, Z-E-E-B-R-A, or is it zebra, Z-E-B-R-A? How is it? Because here we just call them zebras, and we think, you know, like most American ways, we got it. We know what we're doing. Do you call them zebras or zebras? Just don't call them antelopes. You get a kick in the head. Ain't that a kick in the head? Is it the 40th anniversary of those turtles? Oh, Steven. Oh my goodness. They've extended the lightning lane out. I've never seen them do that before. The lightning lane is so long, they have actually extended it out to this other area.
That's where they normally do some of their
strollers places. Wow. Ain't that a kick in the head? How we doing, Haley? We're getting close? Closer? Closer? Alright, I was trying to find a certain chat, but it's really hard to do sometimes when the chat's moving. I gotta go back and read all of them again. Good morning, all about the ears. Welcome in, Emily.
For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the road can be rough and bumpy. And keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. And if you are on a night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we
Thank you so much, Prof.
have you
Prof AJ just tipped $6.26. Anytime we have a donation to the channel with the 626 numbers anywhere in it, that is a very not so subtle, because we've talked about it all the time, nod to the community. This is our Ohana, this is our family, this is our crew, and we appreciate you guys. So thank you so much, Prof AJ. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. From and for the Magic Crew. Thanks, Prof. Hope you guys have a great Friday.
Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unwanted food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling...
So Chris Shaw says, I've heard that zebras make for a good racehorse. There was a movie that came out in the late 90s or early 2000s called Stripes. And it was about a zebra becoming a racehorse. Terrible movie. Terrible movie. I think Susan and I actually went to go see it in theaters. And it made us question why. Like, it was just like, why? I don't know what it was, but you know, we give most movies the benefit of the doubt, but that had so much potential, a racehorse and zebra. And it just anybody ever see or hear of the movie Stripes? Was it called Stripes?
They bomb?
Racing Stripes, maybe? I did not do, there's not a sequel, let's just put it that way.
Okay.
Who else saw that movie? Lone Wolf, did you see it? Jessica, did you see it? Do you know about what I'm talking about? Was it called Racing Stripes, Lone Wolf? It was just, it had such potential.
Please keep your eyes on your children.
And it just didn't cross the finish line.
And if you are on your night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we say here in Harare, Karibuni, welcome aboard.
Karibuni. Do you think? Oh, don't bother, Jessica. Seriously, do not bother. Don't go looking for it. Good morning, Tony. Dopey Runner wants to know: do you think that the stripes on a zebra make them look like they're running faster? I don't know. Maybe I can try that out on a race.
Well,
Calvin
I think the main purpose is that when a predator comes up, they all run in different directions, and since they all have stripes, it basically makes a predator. It makes it much harder for a predator to lock onto a single zebra because it all looks like a random mass of different lines.
I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be confusing? Is it supposed to they don't know what they're going for?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like when Owen was a lot smaller, he'd always want to get the shoes that, you know, had special designs on them because they make him run faster. I'm not picking on Owen because every kid did that. Every kid, when they were little, like, I got new shoes, I'm going to run faster. I'm going to go faster. Look, Mom. And then they go running up and down the shoe aisle, and you're like, oh my gosh, you're like the Flash. That's amazing.
Thank you for
What's really funny is they did the same thing with the shoes that they're wearing when they first bought them. So it's like something about the new shoes makes you run faster. All right, so guys, as we're riding Kilimanjaro Safari, we are not going to be narrating, we are not going to be chatting, we're going to be looking for animals and doing the same thing everyone else on our safari vehicle is doing and enjoying the views. We want you guys to continue to chat. Do us a huge favor when people come in, let them know that we're grateful for them being in and hanging out with us here today. We're up to 495 likes for today's stream. Thank you guys for everybody taking a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up. We got close to 600. And if you have questions and that are not something that you need necessarily from me or Susan, you can always ask our mods. We have an amazing moderator team in here. Everybody with a blue wrench is here just to make sure you have a great experience. And thank you to our mods for being here on a regular basis to take care of our community. We appreciate you guys. We have a really great mod team.
So you're on the left side? I feel like there's more animals.
Jumbo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep wait times to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
It was Racing Stripes, wasn't it, Tony?
Please have children and Daniels unloaded
Yeah.
before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for joining Kilimanjaro. When it comes to Safari,
We go wild. Welcome in, Amanda, Disney daughter lover. And make sure to help us out if someone new comes in while we're watching the safari. Make sure to let them know. We'll be back with you guys in the chat once the ride is over. Great weather today, Andrew. High of 82, no rain, and a little bit of sunshine. We're gonna sit in the back with all the cool kids, Dennis. Can we sit with you guys? Can we sit in the back of the bus with you? We're not that cool, but that brings back a lot of memories for that, Dave. So many.
Get ready.
We used to watch them on CMT all the time.
On the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are sliding shut. We'll be on our way in just a few moments. Asante Sana Warner, thank you very much.
We'll see you guys
all
on the
right,
other
my
side.
friends, we stay here in Harambe because Twin Day meets. Let's go.
go.
Welcome, we're in the Kilimanjaro Safaris. My name is Zach. I'll be your driver and safari guide today on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. A couple of important safety reminders though before we get going. Please make sure that at all times you remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hang on tight to all of your personal belongings too. If anything does happen to fall out of the truck, I will not be able to stop and grab it. Just please let me know. We'll try and get back to you as soon as possible. I just can't guarantee it's going to come back in the same condition that you lost it. Before we head on the reserve too, if you look over your heads, you're going to find an animal spotting guide. And we may not see every single one of these animals out here on the reserve today. Might even see some that are not of that guide too. There's one thing for sure though, is that I cannot stop for every single animal out there, and they are not always going to stop for us. So if you want to take any pictures, make sure you've got your cameras ready. I would recommend using an action or a sport setting if you have one. Setting of motion detection could help your pictures turn out a little bit better. And if your picture out, you can also just take a video and screenshot that later. It does basically the exact same thing. Now, once we get our final all clear from our warden, we're going to head on out and go see what we can find. And it looks like we have it, so let's head on out here. We're going to start off our safari today in the Little Ituri Forest. Animals out in the forest do tend to rely on camouflage to hide themselves from predators, so sometimes they can be a little bit hard to spot. We'll just have to keep our eyes out and see what we can find nearby. We do tend to have some pretty good luck. Now, we're luck already. On your right-hand side there, you can see an okapi, dark brown animal with black and white stripes on their legs and hindquarters. And despite those black and white stripes, the okapi are not related to the zebra. They're in fact the closest living relative of the giraffe. Okapi have a really similar skull structure to the giraffe, as well as a long purplish black prehensile tongue. And the okapi's tongue can reach around 13 to 14 inches long, and that is long enough that they want to. Okapi can lick their own eyeballs. And I know it might sound kind of gross, but don't lie, if your tongue was that long, you'd want to try it too. I know that I would at least. Okapi were also not discovered by us in the Western world until around 1901. They spent a lot of their time hiding, and local cultures would describe them as having the legs of a zebra and the head of a giraffe. So we didn't actually think that they were real, even though they totally are. They basically look just like that too. In fact, they were considered so rare at one point that they had the nickname of the African unicorn. On your left-hand side is the real African unicorn. This is a black rhinoceros. And they are one of 5 different species of rhino in the world, and the smaller of 2 that live here in Africa reach around 2,600 pounds fully grown, so the word small is relative. Black rhinos also have a prehensile, triangular-shaped upper lip. Prehensile meaning finger-like, or it can grab, so they use their upper lip to grab leaves off of bushes and tree branches to eat. On your right-hand side there, you can see some greater kudu hanging out way back in the shade, kind of light brown, almost sandy brown antelope with no horns. Only male greater kudu will grow horns, so the ones we saw back there we know are all females. This tall black and white bird on your left is a saddle-billed stork. Their name comes from the yellow piece of their bill. Looks a bit like a saddle. They get around 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of about 9 feet long. There's another one ahead here too. Looks like they're carrying around some sticks. Maybe you gotta build a nest soon. Also back there to your left, you can see a bongo way back there in the shade, kind of an orange, copper, brown animal. Both male and female bongos with the horns they have. Those horns are twisted and arched backwards. Don't get caught in any trees when they run through the forest. Seems like about all we'll find in the forest though, so let's head out towards the Safi River, see what's over in this direction. Rivers are a good place to see some aquatic animals, so we're going to keep a lookout for any dark shadows in the water, maybe some bubbles popping up here and there. Both those are good signs we might see some activity nearby. We're in some luck. On these islands to your right, you'll see some pink-backed pelicans, larger white, almost light gray birds with long yellow bills. The pink-backed pelicans get their name from their mating season, when the skin of the backs is going to blush with a bright pink color. And they're very colonial birds. They actually nest in pairs, anywhere between 20 to over 500 pairs in a single group, totaling well over 1,000 birds. On your left, I also see some Nile hippopotamus back on that island in the water. The hippopotamus do spend most of the day inside the water, about 16 to 18 hours worth. They can even hold their breath for up to 8 minutes at a time, fully submerged before they need to come up for another one. They may look like they have a lot of fat in their bodies, but they really don't. The hippos are mostly made of muscle. They actually sink to the bottom a lot easier than they float up to the top. To get around, they're usually going to run along the bottom of riverbeds, and they can reach speeds around 20 miles per hour when they want to. But that doesn't mean that hippos can't swim. They're actually pretty great swimmers too, some of their closest known relatives being dolphins, whales, and manatees. A group of hippos like that is also called a bloat. A bloat of hippopotamus. Kind of on our left, I also see a basque of Nile crocodiles on the shorelines. Crocodiles are ectothermic animals. Their heat comes from outside sources. Like any reptile, they are cold-blooded. And they are the largest species of crocodilian in Africa, reaching over 500 pounds and over 16 feet in length. You can swim at speeds around 22 miles per hour, have a bite force around 2,000 pounds per square inch, and easily eat about half their body weight in this single sitting. Scare you, crocodiles are also some of the best parents in the entire animal kingdom. They're highly protective of their eggs, and when it gets close to time for those eggs to hatch, they're going to roll them around inside their mouths. What that does is sort of pre-crack their eggshells without crushing them. It makes it easier for baby crocs to hatch whenever they're ready. Now we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. It's the largest section of the reserve. There's a lot less tree coverage out here too. So instead of relying on camouflage, animals in the savanna tend to rely on their safety in numbers and their speed to outmaneuver any predators. Way up ahead of us here, you can see a baobab tree. It's this really big one in the distance without any leaves. And the baobab trees are completely leafless for about 9 months out of the year, and during that time they're going to store extra water inside their trunk. Now when they do have leaves, there's not any fresh water around, they can still grow. But all that does kind of make it look like their roots are above the ground, which is going to give them the nickname of the upside down tree. During the dry season, animals with tusks and horns may also come up and puncture holes in the bark of this tree to get to the water on the inside. Other animals may also come and chew on the roots and branches. Since the wood's being sort of a spongy texture, it helps them extract that water. And that gives these trees the second nickname of the Tree of Life. The baobab trees are a fruit-bearing tree as well. It actually produces citrus fruit, similar to a lemon or an orange, and local cultures make that into a drink that's kind of similar to lemonade. Speaking of life, we're definitely going to need some luck out here in the stand today. Seeing lots of signs of animal activity nearby. You can see how short all the grass is out here. Lots of animals that live in the savanna are something we call a ruminant. It means you spend a lot of time grazing and have multi-chambered stomachs. They can process all the vegetation they get their mouths on. First things first, you're to your right. That light gray animal up in the shade is a wildebeest. Looks like some Maasai giraffe ahead of us. Maybe even some more animals are out here too. The wildebeest will group together in herds up to 1.5 million all together during the dry season. Makes them one of the most densely populated animals in the world. Next one to humans, of course, who group together in larger herds. And during that time, they'll also migrate all throughout Africa, anywhere between 500 to 1,000 miles in a year. And because their herds are so large, the wildebeest kick up so much dust and so much dirt, we can actually track their migration patterns from space. But they have their own built-in GPS system too. Wildebeest have scent glands in their hooves. They can use those will deposit and pick their scent right back up and quite literally retrace their own steps. Because if you know where you've been, then you know where you need to go. We're going to find an animal den up ahead here on our left. This is usually a good place to see some predators. Most of which in Africa are nocturnal, so they may still be taking a nap, but we'll keep a lookout and see if anybody's home around here. Not too much quite yet, but there could be something around the other side of that den. It looks like there are a few African painted dogs back there behind that hill. Orange dogs, black and markings, white tips on their tails. And the African painted dogs may look pretty cute and cuddly, but they're really some of the most successful pack hunters in Africa. About 4 to 5 times, those guys are successful in chasing after their prey because they're incredible teamwork and their stamina. Kind of to your left, you can see some Ankoli cattle, really large reddish-brown cattle, white markings with huge tan horns. And back behind them, those dark brown antelope with white markings and long gray horns are the sable antelope. The sable antelope are the official emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. We picked them in particular because out in the wild, whenever they're forced into a fight or flight response, 9 times out of 10 they're going to hold their ground and fight. And the Ankoli cattle, they're some of the only domesticated species here in the reserve, also nicknamed the Watusi cattle after the tribe that first domesticated them. Both males and females really enormous horns on their heads, but despite their large size, these horns are actually very lightweight. That's because they're mostly hollow. They only weigh 8 pounds each. Really great look at this giraffe on your left-hand side here, too. And these are Maasai giraffe. They're one of 4 different subspecies. They have the darkest brown spots of all 4, and their spots are much more jagged and sharp in their corners and sort of an irregular pattern. They remind me of pointy puzzle pieces. A giraffe do spend most of the day just eating, about 16 to 18 hours every day. They only need to sleep for about 30 minutes every single day, though, which leaves you a bunch of minute-long naps here and there, rather than sleeping a full 30 minutes in one go.
What you got going on there?
More often than not, the giraffe also tend to sleep standing up. When you're as tall as a giraffe is, it can take a lot of time, a lot of effort to lay down and stand back up, and lay down again, and stand back up again. So they really just don't do that a whole lot. And that animal there to your left is an eland. They are one of the largest species of antelope in the world, reaching around 6 to 8 feet tall at the shoulder, and also about a 6 to 8 foot vertical standing leap. So that kind of route, they can actually jump as high as they are tall. Now what he was doing there is actually behavior they have during their mating season. The eland will pick up things like leaves and branches and grasses and logs, make themselves a kind of flower crown, and then prance on its fans to find a mate. Look very hands-on doing that. I'm sure that you all can imagine. We did also see some Hartman's mountain zebras back there too, at the black and white stripes. They are one of 3 different species of zebra. They all have different types of stripes. Zebra stripes are also unique to each individual zebra, just like how a human's fingerprint is unique to each of us. I think we're going to take a quick detour off the savannah, make our way out towards elephant country, so we can go and find over in this direction. Knocked over trees like the ones ahead of us are always a good sign something much larger and much stronger could have come through this way, so we'll keep a lookout and see what we can find. I think we're going to be in some luck here. If you look very carefully just past these trees, you may see a tusk or two poking out from those bushes. It should be going out to your right. I'm not going to stop quite yet. I think it can get us an even closer look up ahead of that elephant. We can tell this is an African elephant, though, for a few different reasons. First and foremost, are in Africa, and second of all, because their ears much larger than their cousin, the Asian elephant, and shaped similar to the continent of Africa. Now, when they reach adulthood, they are going to split up into 2 separate herds: a family herd of the adult females and children, and a bachelor herd of just the adult males. So, since there's just the one around here, it's fairly certain this guy is a male. Unfortunately, they are an endangered species. Now, one of the biggest reasons for that is the encroachment of human society. Now, as our society grows bigger and bigger, it actually interferes with elephant migration periods. They'll end up accidentally trampling over farmers' crops, or even stopping by for a quick pit stop and grabbing a snack along their way. And farmers were starting to have to use less than kind means to try and keep those elephants away. So here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, we wanted to try and find a way to help them out. Using money from the Disney Conservation Fund, we sponsored a research program called the Elephants and Bees Project. During that research, we learned elephants are actually warn each other there are bees nearby. So using the information, we helped farmers in Kenya develop a type of fence that stores a beehive inside the fence itself. Farmers can place in their crops, the elephants will stay away from the bees and warn their friends, and the farmers get the added benefit making a profit from the honey the bees make. Not sure about you all, but it sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. If you want to learn more of the Conservation Fund or the donation today too, you can do that at any merchandise location here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. The Walt Disney Company will also match any donations made, dollar for dollar, and you end up eating those chunks of clay. There's super more just past those palm trees out here to our left-hand side. I'm going to keep going. We should get a little better look here with a little bit less of that tree coverage in the way. Now, based on their size, just yet. You can kind of see how these two, their backs are a little bit different in color than the rest of their skin. Elephants pick up things like sand, mud, and water with their trunks and fling that onto their backs. Sunscreen, bug repellent, and moisturizer works for us humans. You might also see them flap their ears around every once in a while, and elephants really do that like a built-in air conditioning system. Got a bunch of blood vessels on their ears, so they flap them back and forth. A nice cool breeze gets back there, which can cool them off by about 15 degrees Fahrenheit. On our left-hand side here, we're going to look at some greater flamingos on this island. Greater flamingos are one of the 6 and the lightest pink of all 6. Ones you see here, they're actually pink as this type gets. They're really born a more light gray color. It takes about 2 years to be fully grown and fully pink. Flamingos eat crustaceans like brine shrimp and krill that are super high in a mineral called beta-carotene. A group of flamingos is also called a flamboyance. Flamboyance of flamingos. A group of elephants is a parade. And a group of wildebeest is a confusion. I do see a pretty big mud wallow ahead of us here. Hang out nearby, you can see some more white rhinoceros. The white rhinoceros, as you can see, are not really white colors and tree branches. Now, even though we can see them pretty well, they probably don't have the best view of us right now. They actually have pretty poor eyesight. Rhinos can only see around 10 to 13 feet ahead of themselves. So instead of relying on their vision, they'll tend to rely on their hearing and their smell to give them a sense of their surroundings. They can even rotate each of their ears independent of the other, which gives them a full 360-degree range of their hearing. They can run pretty fast too, speeds around 35 miles per hour, but they're certainly not the fastest land animals in the world. That would be the cheetahs. And I think I see a few out here to your left-hand side on this ridge. They're kind of walking around in the shade. You want to look for light yellow streaks, black dots, and a white tip in their tail. Looks like 3 of them out there. And the cheetahs are able to go 0 to 90 miles per hour in about 3 seconds and can achieve top speeds around 72 miles per hour. But they can only keep those high speeds up for around 5 seconds, so they have to slow down. They are more sprinters than marathoners. Cheetah's claws are mostly non-retractable, which will help them keep a grip while they run. And they use their tails like a rudder to help themselves turn while they're running. But they're not the only felines of in Africa. We're going to go see if we can find any lions today, too. Lions, however, are a nocturnal species. Spend around 16 to 20 hours a day resting or sleeping. Much more active at nighttime. Doesn't mean we're not going to find any for sure. Just means if we do, they're probably still taking a nap right about now. I think we're in some luck. If you look at the very edge of that cliff ahead of us, you can kind of see an orange, almost caramel brown color just barely poking up from that hillside. And that is the mane of a male lion. We should get a better look up ahead here. You can see him laying down there for a nice nap. And we know that one's a male because he has a mane. Only males grow manes, lionesses do not. And they do live in groups we call a pride, so maybe he has some friends around here too. At nighttime, they will have 2 different jobs. Female lions or lionesses, they're the ones that will go out and do a hunting. Whereas the male lions, they're going to stay back, protect the cubs, and defend any territory they're holding at the time. That's not to say that male lions can't go out and have a hunt. Sometimes they do, but usually they will be the stay-at-home dads. During the daytime, their eyesight is just as good as ours is, so if these 2 were awake right now, they could see us just as well as we could see them. But at nighttime, their eyesight is around 6 times better than the humans is. They're capable of running at speeds around 55 miles per hour. Highly padded paws, retractable claws, they can stay mostly silent while stalking after their prey. And at their full volume, a lion's roar can be heard for around 5 miles away from where it originates. Kind of on your left, you can also see some burrows in the ground. Good place to find animals like to dig. If you look carefully, kind of back here in the shade by that rock, you can see a kind of a dark brown, fuzzy looking thing on the ground. That is a warthog. Kind of easy to see out there too. Warthogs are the world's largest boring mammals. They'll take with the razor sharp tusks they have, those are snouts and hooves. And when they go into their burrows, they'll back in them, tusks facing outwards to help defend from predators. Kind of on your right, you'll get a look at some ostrich. The ostrich are the world's largest bird and the world's fastest bipedal land animal. Bipedal means on 2 legs, and they can run at speeds of around 40 miles per hour. But they are also a flightless bird. Ostrich do not use those wings to flap. They really use them to help themselves turn while they run. And you might get one more look at those warthogs out to your left-hand side there too. A little bit easier to see from this angle. Kind of up on your right, I can also see some ostrich eggs in the ground with that tall grass. Ostrich eggs are incredibly durable. The average human being can stand on top of one without it cracking. They'll withstand around 500 pounds of pressure per square inch. But the ostrich are very smart birds. They actually will not attempt to incubate any eggs unless they've really been fertilized, so we can tell they're only female ostrich on the reserve. And we'll head into the last section of the reserve here called the Magadi Glen. Warden Wilson, not too outside of his outpost in the Glen, likes to the outskirts of the reserve, and he's also adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats named Garrett. There you see him on top of the camp here to our left. Warden Wilson adopted these goats for a few reasons. They're pretty cute, like to run around, play on a lot today, but their milk is also incredibly nutritious. More nutritious than cow's milk. They're easier to take care of since goats require a bit less space and will eat almost any vegetation. But you definitely got to do your research on an animal before you adopt them. Make sure that they're a right fit for you. Goats need a lot of outdoor space. They can be pretty hard to potty train, and they love to climb. As you can see, they have a great sense of balance. So maybe not the best animals to keep at home, but they work out really well here on the reserve. Having domesticated animals helps us rely a little bit less on wildlife to get profit because we can sell goat's milk and goat's cheese to the local village. And speaking of the village, we're going to head back towards it and off the reserve. When we have some time, let's talk a little bit more about conservation. That's incredibly important to all the animals you saw in the reserve today, especially ones that are endangered, which is a lot more than you think, and a lot of them for similar reasons. One of the biggest being loss of habitat through deforestation. It's going to affect animals like giraffes, okapis, and bongos. But if we can reduce or cut back on paper products that we use, reuse them a few extra times, recycle them afterwards to help to save the animals' homes. The same also goes for our electronic devices. Lots of them contain a mineral called coltan, which is found and mined the same places animals like elephants, rhinos, and lions make their homes. So next time you want to upgrade your devices, like your cell phone, for example, consider taking your old one to your local electronics store. They should have a place you can recycle them. They'll take materials like coltan out of there, use that to make a new device, rather than having to mine for some work. They'll save the animals also as well. But now, my friends, please take some time, double check your roads, make sure you still have all your personal belongings with you. It does get a little bit bumpy on the reserve, so things may have shifted around while you've been in motion. Parents, your personal belongings does include your children. Make sure you take them with you. If you have any trash or recyclables, please bring those off the truck as well. If I have any wilderness explorers on board today, you've been on board the Simba 1. That's Simba like a lion. 1 is in the number 1. Here in Harambe, my friends, we do not like to say goodbye. It's far too sad and far too formal. So instead, we prefer to borrow the Swahili phrase of Kwaherini, which means to go well. So my friends, Kwaherini, go well, go wild. Enjoy your stay here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, wherever your adventures take you off to. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, come right up and ask. My name is Zach. My windows are quite literally always open because I do not have any. On the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are sliding open. Once again, Kwaherini, everyone. Go well, go wild, go drink some water. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it. Have a good one. That was Zach, our Kilimanjaro Safari guide today.
The fact that we were able to see an eland like dressing itself up like that and breaking apart a branch was incredibly rare.
That was pretty cool because they talk about them doing that all the time, but we got to see them actually do it today. Hello, animals.
Hi, Susan.
How are you? Animals of the kingdom. Good to see you. Doing good.
Yeah, doing good. Did that twice this morning.
Twice already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
I was the first one in Africa. It was a bit ridiculous, but...
So, what was the coolest thing you saw in any of the animals this morning?
We had one of the white rhinos walk next to the truck for like a
that's
solid
always
minute
cool.
or two.
That's
yeah.
always cool when they get right there at
and
it.
they were just feeding the dogs, so the painted dogs were not lying down; they were just running.
Oh, they were up and
with
around.
food and
Yeah, they were completely.
Yeah.
They were completely laying down and sleeping
Yeah,
on
I'm
our
not
side.
surprised. They fed them this morning, first thing on the first truck out, and it was it was a nice safari. But lions weren't out, but they were out the second time. So
they were just lying around on ours. Yeah, that's their status quo.
Yeah.
We did get to see the eland though.
They weren't out when I was.
The eland had like a leaf or something like on its crown. It looked like he was trying to get it off, but I think in reality he was doing what they always talk about, how they kind of make crowns.
Yes.
And so he was picking at some other trees and branches and sticks.
Shoving his horns under some dead wood.
Yeah, and they tried.
And he actually broke them apart.
Yeah.
He broke it apart. I was really surprised that he did that. So
yeah, if you go to South Africa, elands are known for causing trouble in traffic as well because they cross roads and everything. I mean, these guys can jump really high for them.
I mean, I've heard of, when we lived in Georgia, I know in North Georgia, they used to have a problem with deer and stuff like that, but I can't imagine just having an eland just...
Yeah, but in the end, they are just big deer. I mean, we have deer here
that's
in
true.
Europe, and they have the antelope species down there.
That's for us. They're just so much more exotic in the most parts of the things.
I think if you show somebody from Cape Town the moose, that's exotic to them. That's just it.
So Sebastian wants to know. We're trying to remember where are you from? What country are you from?
Germany.
Germany. I was about to say. And now have you always lived in Germany?
Yeah. No. I lived in the UK, Malta, the Czech Republic, Ireland, Finland. So I've been around Europe. So
a few places.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly the UK and Ireland also.
I was just wondering if you'd actually been into South Africa or something like that.
Yes,
personally.
3 months. But
3 months.
Yeah, 3 months.
That's still pretty long. That's a good amount of time.
I went to a volunteer program down there a couple of years ago.
So whenever Animals is in the chat, even if we're starting early in the morning, I'm always counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm like, are we in the afternoon? And it's always a good Guten Tag for Animals. So and we met you last year for the first time, even though we've been in a chat with us a while. We met you over at Epcot.
Yeah.
But this has got to be your favorite part, right?
Oh God, yes.
I mean, coming with your channel name.
So usually what I do is I have about when I come for 2 weeks. I have 3-4 days in Magic Kingdom, 3 days here, and then the rest is divided between studios and Epcot. And now with the park hopper not being so restrictive, I just do whatever.
I know,
It's
isn't it nice
brilliant.
to have park hopping back?
It's such a blessing if you're in Magic Kingdom, because this is just last Tuesday was a nightmare. It's like you couldn't move.
That's, you know, we talk about that over at Universal as well, that if you don't have a park to park and you get to one of the parks and it's really busy, you don't have the option to go somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's the, you don't really think about that as an advantage of park hopping. But the good thing is that, like say for instance, this park opens at 8. So get here if you're staying on property. You can come in at 7:30.
Yeah, I came here at 7:30 and everybody's heading to Pandora.
Right. You just sit here and you can just ride this over and
then
over again. You can get a good hour and a half here, and then you can get on a bus and go to any of the other parks
if you
and
just
knock a lot
do
of stuff
certain
out.
part Here, you can do Everest and the safari and just head over
Safari, Everest, and you know,
Dinosaur even.
grab a
I mean,
dinosaur.
nobody goes
half
right.
half the park you can get done, and before you even
Yeah.
park hop over to one of the other parks when they
I
open
just
up.
did the Lion King show. I've done the safari tries. I have my breakfast, so now I'm just seeing the gorillas, and then I'm off to Asia. So
Yeah, again, guys, this is Animals of the Kingdom. So when you guys see her in the chat, and you're like, "Hey, we've met them, we met them." How much longer are you here for?
Oh, and until the 4th of February. So I think it's another 8 days or still.
It's going to get a little colder the 1st of next week.
Yeah, I don't care.
But I mean, it can't be any worse. What's the temps like over in Germany at the moment?
It's at the moment I think they're around 10 Celsius and 15.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's cold there too.
To be fair, when I arrived, we talked about this when I met you at Epcot. It's like I came from snow, came back here, and when I moved from I stayed at a hotel of property and then moved to music. 6 o'clock in the morning, like the guy at bell service was wearing a ski suit, I think. Because
we're not used to that cold.
But even I was cold. Like I had layers on. It was.
It was a little cold this past weekend, but not too bad.
Weather here is so bipolar. Like when we had a literal. People don't believe me, and we had a literal week of it where it was like a day that was cold, a day that was warm, a day that was cold, a day that was warm.
Oh, I
2
think
days that were warm, and then another 2 cold days. And I'm like, this is why you pack.
You have to have layers. You have to be able to jump back and forth.
Exactly. And
So
also, it's the same in Ireland. Not as warm as here, but you get 4 seasons in a day. Is that what they say? And
I want to experience that so bad. One of these days, we're gonna make a trip over to Ireland.
Oh, yeah,
if I have to,
really
whatever I have to do. It was. I actually was trying to decide whether or not we were gonna honeymoon there. And it was between that and Paris, and I thought Susan would probably, because I realized Ireland was my thing and not necessarily her, so I decided to do Paris instead. I had to get there one of these days.
I learned to love it, but yeah, Paris. Like we went and saw all my favorite.
All About the Ear says nature needs a Prozac. Or at least a Mickey ice cream bar or something, just to chill and calm down a little bit.
It's normal for here though.
So, well, it's good to see you again this morning. We maybe get to see you a few more times before you head out for on your trip. And anytime you come across something cool, come on over and say hello. It's always a pleasure. And Magic Crew, Animals of the Kingdom. Good to see you again this morning. And you know what? I never turn around when I'm coming out this way. I always face this direction. I have never noticed. Owen? I've seen the laundry, but you know what I haven't seen? Is our little fedora. There's a hat. I know that's silly. It's just a hat, but it's still, I've never noticed this is what the safari drivers and everything wear, but I've never seen the hat before. That's kind of cool. So.
I never noticed it because you're always looking at the screen.
Hope you guys enjoyed the safari this morning. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was good.
It was.
And
it's cool to see the animals.
I'm gonna go check out the gorilla Maybe they're out. They're out. We're later this morning, so they've already had their breakfast. So, all right, thanks, animals. So when they put their food out, they put their food usually right here at the ridge and maybe a few pieces over on this side. So we can usually catch our gorilla friends over here having breakfast. But as the day goes on, they tend to make their way to the other side of the ridge. So Welcome in, Loser Dork Face. And anybody who joined us while we were on the safari, good morning, Jumbo, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park this morning.
It was in the Keys.
Hope you guys enjoyed the safari. So we actually got to see one of the cast members walking across the bridge today for the Wild Africa Trek.
And one of their trucks getting
One of
ready
the
to
Wild
set
Africa
off.
Trek vehicles actually already loaded. The cool thing about taking the Wild Africa Trek, while you do get to do some backstage between some of the little Tory forest and areas like that, when you get on your own vehicle for the safari, you do not have to keep going. If something cool happens, like that Elin was doing this little thing today, the truck could have easily just stopped. And they have no problem stopping because they're not on a ride. They're not an attraction. They are their own thing. And they'll stay there as long as everybody's enjoying watching whatever's going on. So if you ever watch the safari and you're like, no, stop, there's a giraffe, stop, the zebra, the baby foals are there, or something like that, they will not do more than just pause. But the Wild Africa Trek, they will just stop the vehicle and sit there. It's really cool in that way. So I'm going to check and see what our wait times look like at the moment. Triceratops spin, 5 minutes, tough to be a bug, 10 minutes, 30 minutes for Expedition Everest. $40 to meet Mickey and Minnie, 45 minutes for Dinosaur. Kilimanjaro Safaris is now up to 65. Navi River Journey is 70, and Avatar Flight of Passage, 105 minutes. So it is 11 o'clock. Have you decided where you might want to grab a bite for today? Thinking Pandora, should we make our way that direction? Ooh. I don't know how to function if I get to choose. Oh, and how do you do it? How do you choose your own meal?
Choose the one that, I mean,
I don't know what that's like. I don't have the freedom.
If I were in your situation, I would choose the thing that is less likely to get voted on that particular location. But I don't.
That would be the tofu in that situation. I don't know if the tofu would ever. I never do get to have the steamed pods. I always get the bowls. I do like the bowls. And we've got some new desserts and treats out. We may have to do some treat hunting. What do you guys think about that? We've got a s'mores shake that's out there. We got a couple things that are s'mores related. And we've also got the dragonfly cupcake, which is returned from in the past as well. That's weird, Alicia. It's like I said, I don't ever get to choose what I get to have. It's like giving a toddler a choice. They don't know what to do. Like, what do you mean? We'll take the back entrance into Pandora. Good morning, John. Watching from Odenville, Alabama. Thank you to everybody who has hit the like button for us already today. We're up to 540. Travis says get the sprouts. I'm not gonna get the Brussels sprouts. I can't imagine actually given the freedom to choose what I want to have and then I choose Brussels sprouts. Now I do like bean sprouts. I remember when I discovered bean sprouts on salad bars when I was a teenager, and I was like, I thought that was the greatest thing ever. I love bean sprouts. Thank you, Otney. How are you doing today? Laura, have we ever had a meal over at Tiffin's? We have. And I remember my kids having the charred octopus appetizer placed on the table in front of them, and they all tried it. And I think they actually liked it. Owen thought it was actually pretty good. It was a while.
So awesome. Here's the line for Lions.
Oh my goodness, it's going all the way to Club 33. That's a long line. Is there no backup queue for this this show?
Back yet.
Oh my goodness. No. Well, at least if you're waiting in line, before you get in line, you can grab yourself a Coca-Cola or some ice cream. Just because it's ironically, there's a sign holder right there. Starts right here. I see. It's not the fact that it's long that I'm like no. It's the fact that it's long and like that long portion. Most of it is in sunlight. On a day like this is not desirable. It's really not. Really not. Yeah. I feel like I agree with that statement. I agree with that.
Here's that frog. Tree frog. Squirrel? Squirrel. Well, you went right through that thing.
How's everyone doing today? Having really sunny weather here today. You're going to get into the high 70s, so normal Florida weather as of right now. Something there, or?
Going away. A couple of ducks.
Oh,
for Disney ducks.
Ducks.
Enjoying some solid fish. Here, I'm gonna let you operate the camera for a second.
Okay.
I'll chat around with everybody. You got it?
Oh, comes to me way too fast. Good. Got up this morning. I got ready to drive here. I mean, if you're as the stream started, if you're here when we actually started up everything, then some of you guys actually got to see that.
Someone wants to know how many steps do we normally do in a daytime?
On average,
steps.
we probably do somewhere between 16,000 and 20 on a regular day.
Yeah.
On Epcot days, it's not unusual for us to get up to like 23,000.
But yeah, you'll walk in a normal like vacation day, especially if you're like there for the whole day and trying to get everything in. You'll walk a good while. Yeah, it's very easy and very common for you to just like walk a 5K.
Oh, very easy to walk.
Without even noticing, just from going from one thing to another.
Another Josh says, good morning and farewell to Country Bears. Country Bears Jamboree is closing after today. There will be a 5-month or so refurbishment. They are going to come back with a new show entirely. So it's going to come back as a Country Bears musical jamboree, I believe. So a lot of people going over to Magic Kingdom today to ride the Country Bears. I actually went to see the Country Bears on Monday after we did our live stream, and I've got a couple of snippets that we'll share with you guys on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Threads, and here on YouTube as well as for shorts. So you guys can always go back and listen to some of our favorite areas as well.
Here we are, Pandora.
Lisa says, love the Country Bears. Lisa says, love the Bears. We'll miss the show. Happy to see them revitalized. I really hope that we get a little bit of an upgrade with them.
Yeah.
The Bears deserve some love. The Bears deserve some attention. So, welcome to Satu'li Canteen. We let Susan decide where we could have lunch today because she rarely gets to join us here. And still a great choice. One of our favorite places to eat. Welcome in and good morning, Ivan. How are you doing today? Welcome in, Dad 66. What are we cooking on the grill?
Looks like chicken.
Chicken? That's chicken.
Freshly made. I would consider Satu'li Canteen one of the few quick services on property that both match presentation and flavor. Like both up there in those two categories evenly. Usually it's either one of the two.
Well, on this one.
But or it's neither. No gas.
You can smell the chicken grilling in here.
Oh, this smell just got much more intense.
Another Josh says they went to go see Country Bears last night for one last time. Stitch wants to know, is there a difference in crowds, good or bad, since there's no more park reservations? Here's the problem, Stitch. It's hard to determine if there's any change in crowd levels that is due to park reservations becoming a lot more flexible, or if it's just that time of the year. We've made it through the first part of the year. We've made it through the marathon week. The crowds tend to kind of waver off at the end of January anyway. So I haven't seen a major change that can be directly contributed just to the lapse in park reservations. So yesterday at Universal, though, we did notice the crowds were really, really low. It was very nice to walk through the crowds. It was a very quiet day yesterday.
Hey, did you want to go find a table?
Where you guys stay here?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll do it.
Or did you
way you want, whichever way you want me to do it.
You want to take it or you want me to take it? Here. We'll go take the crew and get a table. Face in, welcome in, and thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button today. Glad to have you part. Let's see how we can flip through here. I'm going to flip through right here. I got Country Bear songs stuck in my head now. Specifically, Mama Don't Whoop Little Buford. I'm gonna miss some of the highbrow humor they had. If you don't bite, don't growl. No more blood on the saddle. All right. Find ourselves a table. Whoop, maybe not over there. Alright, we're gonna find a place that's a little brighter. They don't have the full dining room open at the moment, so that's a little too bright. A little too bright. Okay. I think so.
Mom's phone just died.
Okay.
So could you possibly pull up the order
give me
on
just
that
a
one?
second.
Yep.
We'll pull it up. Can you bring me her phone so I can start charging it? Sure. No, hang on. I'll take an extra chip. Susan is oftentimes very busy taking care of travel items for us while I'm in the parks, so that we always have somebody you guys can contact and help with when you need it. But today we thought, you know what, it would be fun if she could join us in the park, so I would love for you guys to help us keep busy after today's live stream and even into the weekends. If you got questions or you guys are ready to book your next vacation, whether it's Disney, Universal Orlando Resort, Royal Cruise Line, Disney Cruise Line, Virgin Voyages, whatever, send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net and let us know how we can help you guys book and plan your next vacation. Having a travel agent in your back pocket to answer questions, get you through some of the more stressful things that may pop up if they do, without charging any additional fees. We would love to be a part of your next family vacation. So send us an email today. Keep us busy over the weekend and make sure to send our information out to friends and family that you know of who would like to vacation as well. Yes, they have some great desserts here. And that's the reason why Susan doesn't get to join me a lot, at least on live streams. We go to the parks outside of streams, but since she is gluten-free, I wanted to make sure she had the opportunity to choose some place that she could share and enjoy.
So there's this one, then there's this one that has a large amount of slaw.
Extra slaw for you, I guess.
Okay.
I knew you like the slaw.
I like the slaw.
Which one do you want to take? You want to take the extra slaw one or this one?
Do you want? You take the one you want, and I'll take whatever's left. You want the extra slaw?
Yeah, I'll take the extra slaw.
Nice and nice to have.
I guess that's so good.
What are you doing, buddy?
You know, no, I'll take that one.
What's going on here?
This one's mine.
Boy's a little gung-ho. I don't...
Use that fork to balance your slaw out.
Okay. So, ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
You need to be on the other side of the table.
Yeah, I think we need to flip sides. Pivot! Pivot! Sunshine coming out that way. Is this yours?
I don't know. Well, she said she was gonna go get drinks, so I'm assuming she's getting like walked off with 2 cups. She's getting drinks for us.
There we go. That's a little better. Should I get Mom's phone and...
So what you're supposed to...
Hang on, let me turn it over. Here.
So the best way to eat this is just take a chip and then just put the slaw on it, so you have that crunch and the slaw together. At least that's how I think is the best way to eat it. Then you have that tangy flavor mixed with the crunch of the chip. By the looks of it, it looks like you're gonna have to do that a lot to get through. You have it, right?
Thank you everybody for hitting the thumbs up today. We're up to 573 likes.
Oh, is this mine?
Okay. 573 likes for today's stream. Greatly appreciate that, guys. Very close to hitting 600. is a little better. Can you see your phone? Charge. Charge it.
I couldn't tell if the order was ready because
So tell everybody what you're eating today.
So I am doing the chili spice turkey. As previously discussed, it is my favorite. See it?
Oh, is that the tofu?
Yep. It's crispy and it's delicious. It's very spicy, as the name. And then it's got like this chimichurri. It's like green onion sauce, charred green onion sauce is what it's referred to as, and it is delicious. You can also get it with the creamy herb sauce and stuff. If you're being gluten-free.
Hi, FM Ever After.
I did also get, because I could.
Somebody in the chat was just talking about, I think it was Stephanie, said that they got that, they're gluten-free.
Yeah.
And that they really enjoyed the purple cake thing.
Yeah.
Here, go a little closer.
It's very pretty.
Now, we don't always get to hear people say stuff like that, but Jamie says, I wish I was eating tofu.
It is really good. I'm not a tofu kind of person, generally speaking, but this is quite tasty.
Haley wants to know what's the name of your meal. It's the steamed pods, the steamed hamburger pods?
Yes.
Which, ironically, Haley, the kids all love it because of the pods. I never get to have them because I always get the bowl or something like that. Today, this is a first. I got them as well. Nice to see you, Susan, Gail says.
And then you try to do better and come out in more often. Maybe once a week, if you guys think that might work. If I can work it with my work schedule, because, you know.
I told them to make it, we would ask them to make everything really busy for us when we get back because we want a lot of emails. Howdy, 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 it is. It's really nice, Christy, and we enjoy it. It's a nice place. The only thing that kind of throws me off is they put boba pearls on the coleslaw.
They put boba pearls in everything.
Everything here. You see the little pearls? So you get this burst of passion fruit in your meal. Which is, I mean, it looks cool because it looks alien-like, but it kind of throws things off a little bit.
I mean, the slaw is already tangy, so it doesn't mess too much with the flavor of it.
What? Doran's never been here?
Oh my. You gotta fix
Who is,
that.
raise your hand in the chat if you've never been to Satu'li Canteen.
Yeah, let us know. If you don't get the cheeseburger fries, then you're gonna get a bowl that has
One
some
bite?
type of,
Just one bite?
No.
Just bite it?
No.
I think it's rude. I think it's rude in Pandoran society for you to cut this.
I don't think that's
The Navi just like eat it one bite.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's in the
Pick it
movies.
up with one hand. You don't need a fork. You just bite
Have
it.
you ever seen, when the last time you've ever seen a Navi use a knife? Ever?
Eat into it.
Ah.
Without the fork. Why you going in with the fork?
I don't want to touch it.
So if you choose something like I did with the crispy tofu, is their plant-based option for protein, but you can choose chicken, they have beef, they have shrimp, and then you choose your base. So I got beans and rice, but they also had a sweet potato and white potato hash. They have like a salad base. think there's just a white base rice, white rice base as well. But you kind of choose the parts of your meal.
I love like steamed bread buns like this. Someone watching one day sent us the recipe to make these at home. I think it would be a lot of fun to try to make them at home. Mark C says it looks good. Disney Dad 626 says, I don't think I've seen both movies. I don't think that shows the Navi eating at all. That's in the extended version. It's in the 17-hour Zack Snyder cut. They have like full meals. They eat a lot with their tails. It's kind of gross. Don't eat with that. You sit on it. How you doing, EXP626? How was the meeting, Ashley? We were having lunch at Satu'li Canteen. I'm having the steamed cheeseburger pods. So is Owen. Owen always gets this. I don't know, Owen, have you ever gotten a bowl?
I don't think I have, no. I mean, I guess it goes to show you how much I like this item.
Well, Susan got the crispy tofu.
It's not that I don't like the bowls, especially since I had the tofu version of it like at home before, and I really enjoyed that. And it's just it would involve me not choosing this one, which is the hard thing to do.
They just throw this coleslaw on top. I'm afraid I'm going to push it right off the plate. I mean, the food is all the way to the edges of the plate. Molly says my daughter and I made the cheeseburger pods at home. They were good, but it was kind of a process.
I was going to say, when you're essentially, I mean, it doesn't look very bread-like when it's steamed like this, but essentially you're making bread and then stuffing it, and then instead of baking it, you steam it. So it's definitely going to be labeled.
I also love hearing Susan's recommendations for how to request items to work for your dietary needs.
Yeah, it's so easy here. It's so easy. I just actually had a conversation with someone recently who reached out to us who's not traveling until 2025. They were concerned about their grandson. He has several food allergies, and they weren't sure if they would have to just bring food in for him.
Oh,
they should
no.
just stay off site.
Oh, no.
Where they had a kitchen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I was able to explain, especially for table service, how very flexible they can be when you have multiple food allergies, and even table service to a certain extent, or quick service rather. It just depends on what your food allergies are. And then also the fact that she felt like she had to step outside to have a kitchen. And there are a lot of on-site options that have a full kitchen. So just keep that in mind too. If you feel like you want to have that to fall back on, you absolutely can, and still stay on property.
Nora says satin. That means bon appetit in Arabic.
Excellent.
Owen, do you know what bon appetit means?
Enjoy meal.
Basically, yeah. Have a good appetite. Everybody wants to know what you're having. Go to Owen Cam.
The same thing he is.
What's on the Owen Cam today? Nothing. Absolutely. No, we still got a cheeseburger pod.
Yeah, I'm still making my way through it.
So, if you have kids, this is a kids meal option. They just have a single
Yeah, it's a single pod and less, the studs are less.
Chips and fruits, like grapes normally with it. So, I mean, it's kind of a fun option for a kid. Kind of a cheeseburger, traditional filling, but inside of a kind of steamed bun, so they get to explore some of these menus. They do also have, in the kids' meal options, a hot dog that's wrapped in paste with cheese. So it's almost sweet. I make those at home all the time. I make pretzel dogs. So it's kind of like that.
And you can call me childish for enjoying this, but I mean, it's not really the fact that it's a cheeseburger that draws me so much to it. It's the fact that it's an actual bun. I enjoy that.
And the chips are house-made chips.
Yep. House-made California.
I have to admit, I was a little indecisive, and I almost got 2 kids' meals so that I could get tofu and everything else. But I just committed to the tofu.
Satin. How you doing today, Dis Dutch? Lauren says, I always get the hot dog option.
So they have a lot of options that are, I don't want to use the word familiar lightly, but more familiar that if you don't have a child that's as adventurous and they might be more comfortable with. That being said, Disney is an amazing place for your child to explore new foods. So there are multiple of the protein options as kids meals, chicken I think and beef, in addition to the tofu. So you can always let your child try something. I have never had my child hate something. It has happened to us a couple of times where we were not able to walk up and explain.
We just tell them they didn't like it. Well, what can I get for them?
They switched it out in a heartbeat. They switched it out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Princess. What else can I get for you?
They want kids to learn to be food adventurers too. So this is something, one of the things we love about Disney is it does allow our kids to explore food in a way that maybe they wouldn't be able to generally.
I'm not sure. What are these?
Blue tortilla chips, blue corn tortilla chips.
Are they corn?
Blue one.
Wild animal. You hear that?
I'm sorry, I'm just like imagining the idea you put in my head, like an animal getting in here.
A Pandoran elephant.
Like you're just enjoying your meal and suddenly the last shadow just comes through the window randomly. The idea, the image of that is just funny to me.
Oh, hang on. Where? This is quick service here. We're sitting at a table, but it's a walk-up order kind of deal. So.
Or a mobile order, which I highly recommend. Mobile order is super easy, and there was a long line of people waiting to order when I went in to pick up mine.
And we didn't wait it.
Yeah, we didn't have to wait in that because I placed our order before we ever got here. And I will say, hot tip if you're putting in an allergy order. I told them we were here before we were here, and we still had to wait a little while. Allergy food is made to order. Allergy orders are. So they will not make it until you say you are here. So my crispy tofu was made, it wasn't like, they don't have like a bowl of pre-made allergy-friendly crispy tofu. They made it for me.
By the way, FM Ever After says if, I don't think they actually said it, I think they just kind of implied it, that if we come out to Disneyland to visit them, they'll take us to Club 33.
Really?
I think it was just kind of reading between the lines. I think it was just kind of, I think it was an implication.
I don't see that.
So I think it was just kind of there. You kind of have to look in between.
Have fun, FM Ever After.
Lose it or face. Did you guys see the first Avatar in theaters? We saw both of them in theaters.
Chris will tell you I am a total sci-fi movie.
Oh yeah. I'm okay with it. That's one of the reasons why I was excited. She's one of the first women in my life that was excited to see superhero movies. When she's like, when you used to ask her, what's your favorite movie? And she'd tell you it was that movie with the thing, and they went to the place and all the things were there. And there's Stargate. I remembered starring, I think she liked it because it had Kurt Russell in it.
No, I actually don't really care for Kurt Russell, but I loved the idea of being able to go to different worlds, and it was such a unique concept of travel. And the music, I can't lie, I love the music.
Owen needs a haircut, he says. TLP says he'll take care of it if Owen get his hair cut on Monday.
Really? Go with Dad. TLP says he'll pick up the cow for you.
Monday. Ma'ewa. Ma'ewa.
I love the second movie, the second Avatar movie. It was really good.
We had a friend take the family out to go see that movie. It was a nice evening.
It was good, but it was also long.
2 of our kids had birthdays in the middle of the movie. We had 2 birthday parties in the middle of the movie. That's how long it was.
How long it was. It was a long movie. I didn't mind. I hate when they take when someone takes a story and crams it into what they consider to be an acceptable length for a movie, and when you lose vital pieces of the plot.
Kind of like the second Amazing Creatures of Where to Find the movie. Like the more recent times I've watched it, now that I've seen like the general like plot of the movie, you can understand the little details and the little twists kind of leading up to that big reveal at the end of it. The first time you watch that, there is so much going on, you can't keep track of nothing.
Yeah. Definitely a lot going on in that one. Yeah. Mikey covers all genres of those times. So sci-fi.
The thing about Stargate was she loved the soundtrack to Stargate, and a lot of other movies used the Stargate theme song in their trailer. So while we were dating and after we first got married, we'd be in the theater. The trailer would come on. She would just, her eyes would get all big and she'd start hitting me and like, la, 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 la. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's the trailer for so-and-so. She's like, no, Stargate. I'm like, no, I don't think this is Stargate.
It was a very popular soundtrack to use, especially for trailers. Not in the actual movies.
Oh yeah. Pickle Shake says we're up to 598. I should have 597, but I'm probably one behind. We only need a couple more people to hit the thumbs up for us today to hit 600.
Are there 2 more people?
It's like a sloppy Joe. never mind. You guys killed it. And we're suddenly over 600. So thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. 600 likes for today's stream. Thank you guys. So, there was what flavor of Circle is Susan drinking today? Well, this is a rare treat. We're actually having something other than water for a meal.
I needed caffeine.
She needed a little bit of caffeine. She needed caffeine, so she got us one too. But
in my Circle, I have a flavor from their Essence line, which is just, it's not sweetened. It's like, I think, spa water.
water.
And I have raspberry essence. It's tasty.
I have,
not as good as the cucumber.
I still haven't tried it because I don't want to take one away from Liberty, but I need to try it eventually. I'm still drinking the Mandarin Orange, the Mandarin Tangerine sent in by Michelle. So
Liberty loves that cucumber essence. It's how I'm keeping her hydrated right now with the pots.
This is really good. So I was going to bring up something else and I can't remember what it was now.
Oh no.
I forgot. You gonna go get some more?
No, I'm gonna scrape this stuff off.
Owen thinks this is a buffet. He's just gonna walk up. I'd like some more, please. I'd like another pot, please. I wonder how many of these, if this wasn't all you can eat, I wonder how many he would eat.
I would say probably quite a few.
There you go. I kind of have a Sloppy Joe feel to it when I think about it wishing on the mouse. The inside kind of has that texture to it.
Take one of these. This.
Are you cleaning your plate off so you have room for dessert?
You make so many assumptions.
That's funny. Pickle Shake has strawberry watermelon today.
Ooh.
The white.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't ordered any watermelon flavors. There was one that I bought in clearance or Walmart that I knew that I was gonna use because this does not like watermelon very much. Like he's a social watermelon eater.
I'll eat it to be nice to everybody else, but
like if we go to a picnic and there's watermelon.
I wanted the white chocolate to be good. I wanted the coffee to be good, but it just wasn't.
I like the.
I wanted it so bad.
I like the ones that are like the Starbucks, with the pink drink and the dragon drink, but no one else in our family likes them.
They are not disposable. They are washed and reused. And this is a quick service. You have silverware.
I'm eating my meat. It's weird, it's healthy, right?
Your child said he is hungry.
I know.
I'm hungry, Mother. I'm so hungry. Please, Mother. May I have some, Mother? Please.
Thank you.
Dude, you got a half. Sweet.
Oh, you can
inside.
see that show in the boat.
Looks like a hazelnut.
It is really rare for there to be I will say this, in general Disney has amazing allergy accommodations, but it's really rare for there to be desserts that are gluten free.
I guess I'll just... Oh yeah, we're going here.
It's so good.
Oh wow.
No, Haley, they do not, because they would like to continue to have meals with me. And they know what would happen if they started rating my meals. Now they will, if something's good, they will tell me. Like if I make something, the kids will be like, Mom, this is so good, or thank you so much for fixing this. But generally they don't like critique my food. So that, I appreciate
No,
it.
I'm not gonna do that. No.
Owen's over here going, the flavors just did not meld. And I thought the presentation was pretty lackluster. I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5, Mother. We appreciate your effort, but it just didn't come through tonight.
I mean, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I feel like, generally speaking, it fits pretty good food, so.
It's like an entire thing of rich chocolate.
Yeah, it's like a mousse. It's a chocolate mousse.
Yeah.
Lunch today was sponsored by Randy and Heidi. Can you use the mic?
Yes, thank you so much, Randy and Heidi.
I'm actually questioning if I've had this before because this is really good. I think I would remember this flavor.
I might not have been able to eat today. They may have made me just watch.
Are you having trouble getting the food to your mouth?
I'm having an eating problem.
I find, generally speaking, if you don't put things on the chips, it's easier.
Owen says to make a chip sandwich.
I don't remember Owen saying
I
that.
don't think sandwich specifically, but it works. They did give you a lot of slaw.
I remember that Chris likes this a lot.
For a second, I thought we were in Frozen.
Remember this music? Is it for Way of Water? It's not nearly as pretty once you cut it open. It's still tasty. Want to bite?
Hey, Liam. No, you have it. I may get something else. There's not oftentimes you get to have a dessert. There's other desserts I can have that you can, so I'm going to let you enjoy that one.
And we have to swing by someplace and find the dragonfly cupcake.
Dragonfly.
I saw it at a restaurant at Davenport Safari.
Pizza Safari. Is Rob with us in this morning? Rob, we may go to Pizza Safari.
At Creature Comforts. Never going to pass up an opportunity or excuse to get started.
We take our cups with us. Can we use it at Restaurant of Sorts?
I don't think so.
I've never tried.
So for the next, I don't want to say a week, next 5 days or so. Next week, especially Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Don't be surprised if some Travelmation agents crash our stream. We've invited them to do so.
Yes,
So,
we want all of our Travelmation friends to come over when they're in the parks. This Sunday is the beginning of the annual Travelmation retreat, where a lot of Travelmation agents come from all over, converge upon Walt Disney World to do meets, and they get to talk with, learn about all kinds of travel updates from all kinds of vendors. So we're hoping we'll run into a lot of them next week. I might have done that before.
I mean, we're looking to actually meet in Asia or like India, or I'm not sure. We're actually looking to meet some of them meeting out in our country.
Yes. Got to meet a couple of agents last week right off the stream. Disney Houston's, does it?
I don't know if I would say it's a dark chocolate, but it's definitely rich.
It's rich. It's kind of like in between milk and dark. I wouldn't be surprised if if you gave me a list of stack ingredients, it was kind of like a mix of both.
It has this odd little gel in the middle.
It is best enjoyed with that shell, so it's like a kind of like a berry. Honestly, the entire dessert with that shell kind of has the feel of like a premium chocolate. Like it kind of reminds me of the taste of Ghirardelli in a way, which is kind of weird to say, but just try myself.
It's definitely chocolate.
By the way, I can't get anything but pickle shake. We were in Epcot on Wednesday and Spaceship Earth. We were doing the, little video of us in the future. And Owen and I fell down a snowbank and I broke my arm. And I said, "Oh no, I pulled a pickle shake." It didn't. No, he caught it. We're just gonna call it that from now on. I hope she's doing much better. How you doing, Mrs. Pickle Shake? Happy Friday. All right, so why don't you talk about your food?
Like great.
Oh. Crispy tofu.
I mean, as expected, the crispy tofu was delicious. It is spicy and crispy, as the name implies. It's fried. Most fried things are too fast. I like the black beans and rice, but I'll probably do maybe the potato hash next time. My favorite. I would rate it as probably 4.5.
So like solid 4.
Yeah. 2 thumbs up. Would recommend. It's delicious.
All right, Owen. You're on.
So I had the steamed buns, sweet bao buns with 2 sides of your choice. It's gonna be weird, it's really in the background. I have to pull up the price, and it took me so long to find the. There we go, okay. So it's only $13.29, which is around the around the average of an entree, only about like $1.29 above the average. The steamed pods themselves are great, and the filling does mimic that of a cheeseburger, but I feel like what pulls me so much to it every time is the fact that it is an actual bao bun. Like, it is very common to take the dough of a bao bun, make it into a flat circle, make a taco and call it a day, but the fact that I actually went through the effort of actually making a bun is kind of a big deal. Great texture, enjoy that. You can also choose either slaw or house-made kettle chips, but then you could also get, you have 2 sides, you can get either 2 of one and 2 of the other, but I feel like the best way is to get 1 of each, just so you can have the chips and the slaw to eat together. The tangy slaw does great with the chips. Overall, I give it 5.
5?
Yep. I mean, I feel like it would be kind of like an insult to say, I get this every time. I refuse to get everything else. It's so hard to choose everything else when this option is on the table of regular fork. No, it goes above that. It goes above that.
It's his favorite. He really does enjoy it. I've never seen him get anything other than that.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's a quick service with real plates, real silverware, and cast members come and help you clean the table. I know, Haley, right? A 5? Bring everybody a refill. Alright, I am gonna go get a refill. I'll leave you with everybody for a second. Don't talk bad about me for too much. So, do you have an idea what you'd like to do next? Go?
I'm not sure.
No.
Do we want to see animals? Do we want to head to dinosaur? I feel like the wait times are for dinosaur. We should check. Shall we? I'm going to pull you guys closer because I know it's been, people have mentioned that sometimes you guys have trouble hearing me. Hopefully that's a little better. I'm sorry, I'm really close. I don't know how to change that. Let's look at wait times. Let's see, wait times. Dinosaur is a 30-minute wait curve. What I will say is wait times are kind of longish anyways, so we have a couple of options. We can take a look at some animals, or we could go ride Dinosaur. It's a 30-minute wait right now.
It's not too bad. As long as it doesn't get
bad.
45 like it did. I went to it last week and it was 15 minutes on the app, and when I got there it was 45.
Which would put us handily close to Restaurantosaurus for a dessert if Chris wants to add a dessert. So that's definitely an option. Everything else that we might want to ride, I mean, if Chris wanted to do Expedition Everest with Owen, it's a 40-minute wait, but single rider would probably be shorter.
Did you say I could go ride Expedition Everest?
Dr. Hudson said you could go ride Expedition Everest. After, I don't know if you can, but right now you literally have that bubble like holding everything perfectly in place, so yeah. Why is he messing with me?
Expedition Everest. Are you messing with me?
Do you want me to change my mind?
No, I just want to make sure I'm hearing you right, because most of the time I'm always getting my signals wrong. Mom says I could ride Expedition Everest. Okay?
I think it would be okay.
Okay.
It's not bumpy, is it?
No.
Wow, they're excited about that. How badly do you guys want to ride Expedition Everest? Do you need like a challenge?
I got to ride Guardians of the Galaxy for the first time in 5 months this week. This will be...
Do we need a challenge?
Oh my goodness.
What do you guys think?
Well, how about we do a... We don't ever do this because it's a lot harder, but how about we do a Magic Crew member challenge? This is a lot harder.
Subscribers, yeah.
Yeah, you know why? We are at this point 17 away.
Oh, can
from
we get
28.4.
Can we get to 28.4? You guys think that's possible?
All you need is 17 people in the chat who haven't subscribed before.
Everyone's very excited. Lots of Yetis.
Yeti. We haven't done Yeti since August. I think Owen took you guys on one time, right?
Yeah.
Or you just rode by yourself? I kept the camera.
Yeah, I don't think I was comfortable doing it just because of how
I
much
just wanted you to ride because I felt bad that you couldn't ride without me.
Yeah, like, I don't think I felt comfortable with the cheap,
Holding the gimbal, he was a little nervous riding. How about it? Help us out. Encourage your friends if they're watching and they haven't subscribed. We're going to make our way over to Dinosaur. If you guys can get us to 28,400, we'll ride it. Please. And if not, we'll change it to one more person.
Okay. He really wants to ride. He doesn't want the subscribers to keep him from riding.
I just like to make it fun.
Yeah.
Challenges aren't meant to be mean. All right, you guys ready?
You guys ready?
You guys ready to Yeti? Yeti.
So we're walking over to down there and you'll say next?
Yes. Let's head over to the Dinosaur. Maybe ride Dinosaur and grab a cupcake over at Restaurantosaurus. And then we'll see. Maybe we'll ride Expedition Everest. Or maybe Owen will. By himself. That would be sad. Hey Owen, can you help us out over there?
Oh, over there. Hey.
There we go. Let's go, let's go. All right. Twin day, let's go. James wants to know, what are your favorite gluten-free snacks? They make it very clear to know what's gluten-free and what's not gluten-free for entrees. Snacks are a lot harder. I oftentimes have to ask people who are behind the counter and they may or may not know. By the way, a little dude does not want to go this way.
Isn't it this one?
Whoa! I just got dripped on by a floating mountain. Oh, that's water. How you doing today, Charles? Happy Friday. So yeah, they've got a couple of new treats and snacks here at Animal Kingdom theme park. One is the return of the Firefly. Got a lot of mist coming off the waterfall today. It's a little windy. The Firefly Cupcake. We think it's at Restaurantosaurus and Pizza Safari. And there is also a s'mores shake. We're going to be keeping an eye out for it. We are definitely in the 80s today, Molly. Very nice, very pleasant. Welcome back in, Drop Zone. "65 minutes for Navi River journey at the moment. Seems like we've got some decent crowds here. But look at the sky. You can hear the animal sounds in the background. Oh, and you want to see one of the greatest accessories you can buy here in Walt Disney World? You want to see one of the greatest accessories you can buy here at Walt Disney World? Isn't that just fantabulous? How much is our tail? $24.99.
Actually not bad.
You could have your own little Navi tail.
It's cute, it's cute.
You can put that on, jump on top of the back of a white rhino over on the safari and ride him around. Just take the tail and connect it to the, I don't know where you connect it to a rhino, but that is just fantabulous.
You can get a Navi tail, try to ride a rhino and they get like set like 10 feet back.
Terrific. That's a good $25. That's worth every penny of $25, I think. What was that, Chris? Welcome in, Education CB. Jay Cheney, beautiful. This is a great day to be in the parks, honestly. Awesome, Chris. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Chris. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Chris Pierce. I am always blown away and honored when you guys will come in even for just a second on your birthday. I mean, it's your day. You can spend it any way you want to, and you'll come in for a few seconds to hang out with the Magic Crew, and that means a lot to me. Happy birthday, Chris. Pardon me. You're gonna run ahead. Run! Run, Owen! Run. Owen's running. I don't know. He doesn't get a medal. Nobody's chasing him. We don't have a lightning lane. I mean, those are the top 3 reasons to run in life. You get a medal, you got a lightning lane, or something's chasing you. If you don't have one of those 3 things, I don't know why you would run. Welcome in, Hatbox Ghost. How you doing today? Happy Friday, Mandy. This is the perfect kind of day to wake up your carnivorous plant pot over there and having spit on people. Gabriel says, oh, and here comes the balloon ladies. was afraid of that. We can still make our way over there. Well, the funny thing is, welcome in, Jeff. Greg says, I'm surprised we haven't seen Divine today. Well, in our place that we normally see Divine was where we saw Miko today. So that may have a lot to do with it.
I don't even know.
Let's, why don't we make our way through Island Mercantile as we get to the center.
Oh yeah, that's big.
So Hatbot Ghost, we have done the Wild Africa trek. We have not done the Taking Care of Gentle Giants, but we did see some of those tours today on the safari in the background. You can see where people are at the back of the exhibits getting that special time with the animals. It's good to see the return of snow globes. I like the Play in the Park collection. I think it's bright, but it's not in your face like crazy neon bright. And I like the designs. That's a cool shirt. Jeff's like, I'm good, it's Friday, right? How's it going, Desert Dream? How you doing this Friday? So have you guys said your final farewells to the country bears yet? I know a lot of people are doing just that today.
You can paint him.
Right.
Color him.
You can make your own arabrije. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Dante. The Dante Park Pal.
Thank you.
I was shocked when I saw the water ring toy myself, Gabriel. Like, I didn't know it. I didn't think I'd ever see one of those things again. So, yes, Crown V, they're actually, what's the term they like to say? It's being refreshed, I think is the terminology. They're changing it ever so slightly. Hopefully some good updates to it. It will be returning later this summer.
That's cute.
Pipita!
It's still too small for our giant pony, but that's cute.
And so, myself and Brian, another Travelmation travel agent who was in this week, caught me after the stream on Monday, and we went to go see the country bears together, kind of say our goodbyes on Monday. And I took some video. We'll share it here and there. I like a revamp, taking out all the stuff I think they consider to be outdated. I have a feeling they're no longer going to be shooting Little Buford. So soon as I find the ladder, I'll be right up. I think certain things are just gonna go away, which is kind of sad. They are a little dated, but they're funny. Indy would eat that. Nova would eat half the stuff that we ever gave her that was considered to be dog toys. It's a huge collection playing in the park. It really is. There's a lot of them. There's even more over here. What are those? Are those magnets? Flip magnets. I like it for just that one right there. The Haunted Mansion ones are worth it. 4 magnet clips, $17. And there's more, and there's more, and there's more. There's a lot of them.
For my bag, so.
That's slippery. That's true, Heather. Disneyland lost their Country Bears altogether. Disneyland also, before they got rid of their bears, they had different overlays. They had a couple of different overlays. Lots of Stitch. This whole section over here is nothing but Stitch, guys. Stitch jerseys, Stitch plush. We got some Angel. We got a Stitch sweatshirt. Hoodies. Stitch hats. There's my Stitch shirt. Not that I would ever buy it, but if I needed a Stitch shirt. If I got that, we could get one for Nova too. Nova and I could be having matching shirts. How adorable would that be? And the problem with Nova is she's got a very small torso comparatively for a large sized dog that she is. So as long as it wrapped around her torso, would be okay.
I like that.
How cute would that be if we wore matching Stitch shirts? Nova and myself. And then Susan could wear this. We could wear that. No? You know, like? What about the one below it? Maybe. I like the ears.
Leggings. I like those leggings.
Oh, the leggings are cool.
Those are cute.
We could be a Stitchy group. No, I have not seen the new Stitch Easter Bunny. I've seen the Stitch Valentine's. Today is a good day to have a good day. That's true. Giant angel plush. Stitch bath mat. Straight down. Stitch toothbrush holder.
The toothpaste in his mouth.
I don't know. Or do you put the toothbrush in his mouth and you put the toothpaste in the head? I don't know. I'd be willing to try it no matter which way. Susan's like, I don't want that in my bathroom. That would be a cool toothbrush holder though. If you were that type of kind of person, if you like Stitch that much. There's our baby Stitch over here. You know, Tony, you know, I don't know if you were serious or not, but I don't understand if it's a program thing. And it doesn't change what is needed. All you basically have to do is randomize the program. I think that's a really great idea. I think that's really cool idea. And I'm really shocked that they don't do that more often. You never know what show you're going to get, and it's going to increase the chances of you wanting to do it more often. It's our favorite copyright song.
Yeah.
Oh, hi there. There is a squirrel in the store. Hey squirrel, what you in here for? He's like, I want to know what's in here. I'm going to get myself some Stitch stuff. He changed his mind. Oh, he forgot his annual pass card. Wants to get his discount. We did. We had a little squirrel inside the store. He's a store squirrel. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Okay. Minnie in her safari gear.
I have Mickey over here as well.
Mickey in safari. He's cute. New items here. Some of them are not so new, like our Tree of Life playset. I could try to avoid this song, but I don't think there's a way to do it. I'm just gonna have to just take it and go with it, unfortunately. We try to avoid copyright songs, but it's getting harder and harder in the parks all the time. I think the other day at Hollywood Studios, we had 12 copyright songs. I'm like, how? If you guys are just joining us this afternoon, we are live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park on a beautiful Friday. We hope that you guys have had a great week so far, and if not, we hope we can at least bring in a little smiles as we come in here for the weekend. So thanks for popping in today, and if this is the first time you've ever joined us on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream, we'd love for you guys take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button, and be a part of our crew moving forward as we stream from the parks here at Disney and Universal every single weekend. Any lemurs out? Giant leaping lemurs.
Maybe at the other side.
They're probably at the other side. Well, we have noticed, I mean, we've been doing this, we're coming up on our 4th year of streaming, and we have noticed over the past 6 months that it's becoming more and more of a thing. Here's the thing though, just recently, and this is not something we've had to deal with, we recently were contacted by YouTube saying that there are and I'm talking more than 3 dozen accounts of what YouTube refers to as copyright infringement upon our live streams. Like, okay, we're not really used to that. And guys, we are always really open for people to take little clips and use what you see in our streams. Feel free to put it on social media. We certainly would ask that you at least credit us and put it on there. But YouTube, if there is a monetization on someone else's channel, they just recently started sending us notifications. Hey, did you know somebody else has posted a video that's actually a copy of yours for a ride or an event, and it's monetized? And we had to start going through some of that. And I'm like, God, we got to find a better way to do this. It's kind of scary sometimes. Most of that stuff is automated, so we're learning that not all of it's correct. Can I get you to hold for just a moment? I'm gonna finish my drink. Good. Go and hold the camera for just a moment while I chug down the last of my drink. Welcome to down there in the city. This way, this way. This way? This way. Okay, this way. This way. Just going around another side. So on the on the topic of copyrights, yeah, this place is unaffordable with them. So, but I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, we come here to show the parks. It's like we can just like completely ignore this area, especially since it has dinosaur and restaurantosaurus, both very, I guess they're very important parts of this park. I am very excited about the concept of turning this, redoing this area and turning it into a completely new area. Not just because we wouldn't have to deal with copyrights anymore, but South American area and a Kanto area. There's been rumors of it being Zootopia. The idea of having like an Encanto area or having like an Encanto quick service really excites me. I'd love to see that. Launchpad meeting over here. Launchpad, the Quacks meeting area right over there with pollution of ducks. After the pandemic, when they put them on the flotillas, we haven't seen them come back yet. Who has come back though? Of course, we do have Donald. You can meet in Donald's Land. You have Daisy over here. To my right, you also have Chip and Dale, the Chipmunkasauruses. And just recently, we've had Goofy return. He's actually in the line over there for a Triceratops spin. So, you know, we're having some characters come back. Disney, come on, go ahead and bring Launchpad back. Go ahead and put him over here. Let's see Scrooge again. The flotillas are cool to see, but it would be cool to actually get to meet our characters again. So I'm okay with Launchpad and Scrooge coming back.
It is a great way of showing them off. I mean, can't really do that with any other park.
But you know,
it'd still be nice to see them in person, you know.
We want some autographs. You know, we want some pictures with them. We want them to get some hugs and some stuff like that. So it's time to start thinking. Even like Winnie the Pooh over in Epcot, for the longest time he was still out in the fields while all the other characters came back. So I'm glad that Winnie the Pooh is back in the UK Pavilion in Christopher Robin's bedroom. It's good to have the characters come back, and it's getting us closer and closer back to what we were prior. As much as can be done with the loss of certain other items that will never return, back to be pre-2020. So now that also means I want to see what they're going to do with this area as well. We haven't had Primeval World for many years. And it's such a just stark, empty space over here. It's so just, it's in your face. So I'm hoping that we get some sort of word. They talk about blue sky thinking. That to me is just kind of sitting around a table, you know, sipping on a Coke and going, you know what would be cool? No, we want concept drawings, we want plans, we want budgets put toward it, and see what they're going to do with this area. I don't know, we need something else to kind of revitalize this space as well. So South American and Kanto, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Zootopia, that's good too, even though we've now got a whole new Zootopia area open in an international park. But whatever they want to do, I'm hoping we get some word, maybe even by D23 this year, on what's going to happen here at Pandora. He is an old bear. We have got a line and a half to meet Donald over here. Crown B says, I would love to have a Zootopia area here in the United States. Oh, Jennifer, home with the flu. We'd love to have you in the chat, but not at that cost. I hope you get over it really quick, Jennifer. It's always the end of January. It tends to get a lot of people getting into that flu season.
Oh, there's Don.
Lately, when we've noticed that Kevin is now over in this area, when Kevin comes in and out, she's over here in Dinorama area. She comes out from the end of our little area off to my right.
I miss playing this game. That was such a good ride. I mean, it was basically like a carnival version of Dinosaur, but it was still good.
Welcome in, Shane. Glad to have you with us today. Shane took a couple of seconds to hit the subscribe button and join the Magic Crew. Always a pleasure to have new friends, new faces in the chats. What?
Kevin's coming out.
Oh. We'll let her walk by. Here she comes. Welcome in, Shane. You guys just got an up-close personal happy Friday from Kevin. She's happy to see you guys too. Yeah, Disney Lisa, we're actually going to ride Dinosaur until it popped up to almost an hour. We'll have to keep an eye on it, see if it comes back down a little bit. Shane's going to be at Disney next week. Looking forward to it. Well, if you see us streaming, Shane, we're here every single weekday, Monday through Friday at either Disney or Universal. So if you see us walking by, come over and say hello. We got ourselves a new popcorn bucket, Owen. What's that? New popcorn bucket, green lid. And of course they still have the Pumbaa popcorn bucket and the Timon sipper. If you haven't gotten one of those yet. A Waka Paka cephalosaur. So for those who are green in the chat and who have access to our Magic Crew Casts emojis, we've got a Kevin emoji actually drawn by and created by my daughter Liberty. The most popular bird in the entire park. Everybody loves her. Horizon 42Q. Hope you're having a great day at Epcot. How are the crowds over there at the park today? Welcome in, Brian. Thank you so much for subscribing. I gotta watch them. Kevin's such a crowd pleaser. So Owen, if you could have a Kevin as a pet, how well do you think that would go? I mean, they're pretty small in the beginning. Probably don't eat much.
Probably don't eat much. I would have to like
A little chocolate.
If there's any chocolate I want for myself, I have to like put it in a spot where she wouldn't be able to reach, which is saying a lot because she probably reach a lot.
So yeah, Alicia Liberty drew Kevin. That's actually something she drew herself. And the Yeti emoji is Liberty's creation. Now our Ninja Watcher emoji was created by Owen. Actually drawn. He did that for me as a birthday gift so that we could put it in to share with you guys. So every once in a while, if I ask really nicely, I can have the kids custom make us a Magic Crew Cast emoji for you guys to use in the chat. have to ask nicely though. Misty says the Bronx Zoo actually has an emu named Kevin after her. Oh, that's awesome. How you doing today, Shoshana B? Shoshana B is ninja watching today. Thank you to all of our ninja watchers out there. How you doing, Tiki Man fan? Susan sort of closed the poll today. Tiki Man.
I can wait till after.
Because Susan was the poll today.
I was the poll.
She didn't want to be, but she doesn't get to join us very often in the park. So I said, you know what? I'm going to let her choose where we have lunch today. So maybe encourage her to come and join us in the parks more often. She is normally back at the house, at the ready to help with travel, while I'm out here sharing the parks with you guys. Hello, Chloe. Hello. Can we get a nice Expedition Everest photo with everybody? Real quick. We did a group photo. Got 513 of us.
She can squeeze us in.
Yeah, we'll get real close, everybody.
All right, big smiles. See some Yeti claws.
Yeti, 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 Yeti.
The last one we'll do is a
Wait, it didn't seem like an Yeti because this guy was moving. Yeti doesn't move, just flashes lights.
Last one's gonna be a magic shot.
Okay,
Like
we're gonna be cold.
And you're shivering. There we go. Perfect.
Awesome, thank you so much, Chloe.
Have a great day.
You too, thank you so very much. I don't think we hit that challenge. Yeah, we're only at 28,385. We're 15 away. We were trying to see if you guys could help us get to 28,400 on today's stream. And Susan was actually going to let me ride Expedition Everest. Are you guys watching and haven't subscribed yet? Help us get a little closer. We only need just over 2 dozen. You might be watching today for the very first time to take a couple of seconds and subscribe. I have not been able to ride this ride for about 5 months. And after our visit with the doc, my eye doctor, Susan feels that I am able to ride today before my next operation.
Definitely not as a stalling tactic to stay in this area.
I missed this ride. We used to ride this 2 or 3 times a stream. I think the biggest concern is that the vibrations and making sure that there's not a headrest or safety constraints to bang your head against continually. And there are no safety constraints around your head. And whenever I ride this, I'd hold my head away from the back of the safety seat. I think I would be okay. Jeff's just gonna sit on a bench. Anyone gonna sit on the bench with Jeff? Crown V says, I'm not a coaster person, but I'll actually do Expedition Everest. Who else is sitting with Jeff on the bench? Would you like them to send you some more emails? Susan's going to be checking some emails and doing a little bit of travel work. Send her an email, guys.
I mean, send me an email if you would like me to.
Yeah, well, send us for some travel, some travel requests and stuff like that. Let's get you guys booked. Disney, Universal, whatever it may be. Send it to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me, and let's get you guys set up for your next trip. Says I think we need a bigger bench. Katie's going to be on the bench. Heather's going to be there. Naomi, Jeff. Anyone else sitting on the bench? Wait, we need one of those long. We need a super stretch. Seven times. Well, you guys may remember there was a time, one time last year, that the mods decided, and they just took it upon themselves, the mods just decided that they put together their own challenge to get us to ride. And I think, how many times did we end up riding? 12 times? 13 times in one stream? I gotta go back and remember now. It was a lot. And you guys completely caught me off guard that stream. I was not prepared. Owen ran off and left me. Yeah. I did. I have lost my hat on this ride before, but I did get it back. The cast member actually found it and kept it for me. And as soon as I walked up, they're like, "Yep, we've got your hat." What's really funny is when sometimes I lost my hat while on stream, I'll come back out and like, "We're not sure how do we know this is your hat?" I'm like, well, it matches my shirt." And they're like, "Oh, well, I mean, okay." I didn't think I was capable of riding it a dozen times either, Jennifer. But we made it happen. Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere close. I think it was just a fun way to encourage people. I think we just need to ride it. So, what do you guys think?
I have no idea. I stopped with you and they kept.
Owen has went somewhere. I'm not really sure where. I think he went to go catch some things. He's got to catch them all. So, you guys want to ride with me? We do one ride. I'm only going to do it once though. I'm not going to risk it, but I'm not going to go crazy with it. So we'll ride one time. And oh, you're back.
I'm back from 100% not stalling. Did we meet it?
No. I think we're just going to ride. Should we just ride? I just might not give me this opportunity to do this again. So I am going to do this. I'm going to leave. Can I leave some stuff here? You're going to be here for a second? Could you unplug me? Here, why don't you leave this one and Mom's in charge. Sure. While we're... I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouse. You know, because never look at a gift horse in the mouse. You know what they say? A buen hombre no hay pan duro. Let's do it. One time though, Owen, just one time. Whoa, is it way back here? Whoa, that is a line.
You're going right through there for me, friends. Right through there.
Oh, single rider over here?
Yes,
okay. Never seen it so long, you gotta come back here. That's a long line. Well, since we're back here and there's nobody else back here, we gotta sing the single rider song. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! This is the longest single rider line I have ever seen in all of my days here in Animal Kingdom. Normally in the past when it's gotten this long, they've actually shut the line off. So Jennifer, yes, we did have a discussion with our doctor last week when we were in Miami. And she was very specific. She's like, well, I just don't want you to ride any flat out wooden coaster that has a lot of head banging, like on, you know, shoulder restraints, anything that would bang your head, like just bang, 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 bang kind of deal. So we talked about a couple of the rides, and she seemed to be okay with a few. She's like, actually, what she told Susan is, I would rather him ride now while he's got the oil in, where everything is good, and not right after Oh, he's got to heal again after the next operation. The operation to take the oil out of my eye is going to happen after the Princess Half Marathon. And there will be a time period after that I'm going to have to, you know, recuperate and re-heal. So. Welcome in, Steven. Oh, thanks. How's the weather in Houston today? Yeah, I can't do the Hulk. The Hulk is just flat out no. Even I can look at the Hulk and go, no. You bang your head, it rattles. The shoulder constraints and your head just goes booga, 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 booga. And no, that would be too much. Hey, Jackie. Susan is not riding. She's checking some emails and making sure that there is no immediate needs for any of our travel clients. Ooh, cool, clammy and gray. The cool part's not bad. Clammy and gray is not the greatest. Yeah, you got to be careful when you do single rider lines. Single rider does not necessarily always mean faster depending on wait times. I think sometimes people come in here with their families, and we've seen it with tour groups before. We saw a tour group come in one time. It was a 30-minute wait for standby, but the tour group filled the line in with single riders, and there was about at least 30 people in the group. They were all, you know, teenagers riding single rider, and I'm like, you know, guys, you're probably going to be about the same time waiting than if you just went through the standby, and then you could have like all rode together, like in the same car or with your friends, as opposed to riding single rider. So you gotta have to kind of play that out. There we go, Pam. We're gonna put Owen on rides with a bobblehead doll and video it to see whether or not it's something safe for me to ride later. If it breaks the spring on, you know, the bobblehead.
If it breaks the spring, I'm not.
If Napoleon Dynamite's head just goes flying off during the ride, we're like, nope, that's not gonna work. So we're gonna see if Susan can join us every so often during the week. It just means that she will need to take a break. At least one of us, even if it's me or her, one of us can step off just to make sure we don't go offline for too long. You know, we have clients in the parks, and we don't want them to have needs or issues, because as travel agents, we don't just book your hotel and then disappear. We're going to be around through the whole process, and there are people who ask questions. They'll book 6 months, you know, a year in advance, and we have things that pop up, issues that may happen. The week before you show up, your tickets suddenly disappear from My Disney Experience, or your Disney Photo Pass isn't activating like it should when you get into the parks, or when you check into the hotel, they've assigned you to the wrong room. And if stuff like that happens, we're going to be around to help, to step in. And because our names will be on your reservation, we can actually talk to Disney or Universal and speak on your behalf and represent you. So we just want to make sure we don't stay offline for too long to make sure we've got all those needs being taken care of. is our wait time for standby here? It is. Well, I want to refresh and make sure that's still the case. Is it still 50? We're still going to beat it in single rider. No, 40. It's 40 minutes. It's actually shorter than Dinosaur. Yeah. Versace Chanel, how are you? How was your stay? Oh, that's awesome. It makes a big difference, especially for people who need to know about all the ingredients. And I mean, let's just be honest, it's not always enough to just ask somebody, hey, is this safe for me? You know what, I'd like to see exactly what they put when they make it. And when you've got that binder, you can open it up and it's got everything as ingredients right there. So it's really cool to have. I'm glad it's helped. Well, I will say this: if you're wearing eyeglasses, you don't have to take them off for this ride. I've never had an issue with eyeglasses. Sunglasses are a little different. Sunglasses are casual wear. They're not necessarily made for you, and you don't wear them long enough for them to mold to your face. And some of them are very loose fitting, and you can knock them off. You can have them fly off your head, whatever. Hats are always a good thing to take off of roller coasters, because if it does for whatever reason get caught by the air, you're not going to get that hat back anytime soon. You may get it back, I'm not saying you won't, but you're not going to get it back the same day more than likely, because they have to go and collect all those items while the ride's not functioning. So, and water bottles, I don't want a water bottle. I don't want a Stanley Cup flying through the air at my face if I'm riding. So yeah, please put your metal water bottles away. That would hurt.
You would be like going up to like the drop-off area. People would be wondering why you're knocked down, why there's a large dent.
Oh my gosh, look, he was so scared he passed out. Why is there a Stanley logo on his forehead?
Exactly. That would hurt. I would not wish that fate on my worst enemy.
That's why whenever we ride this ride, I turn my gimbal off, and I actually hold the camera with two hands just in case. If I lose grip with one hand, I've got to back up. It's kind of scary sometimes. Owen could do it though. We got to train Owen on how to ride rides, hold it on and stuff like this. Zooming around. I've just done it so often. It doesn't faze me. Welcome back in, FM Ever After. Almost there. Not too much longer.
You gotta go over there. Now that we brought it up, I think you gotta go in person.
Yep, Theo Sam Eagle. Well, considering this is our livelihood, yeah, I can't let go of this camera. Whenever we get on certain rides, I know cast members have to be very cautious to make sure that people hold on to their items. Make sure to hold on to those loose items. In other words, don't let your camera go. Like, no, do this every day. I'm not letting go of this thing. If it flies out of the car, I'm flying out with it. And you say, Geronimo! Oh, that's cool. We park hopped every day just to ride Guardians, Versace Chanel says. I saw some article on the Stanley Cup guys, these limited edition Stanley Cups, where supposedly Target employees have been holding some of them back to buy themselves.
Yeah, I've
and
seen multiple articles.
And Target's like having to let them go. I'm like, that's sad.
I've seen like articles saying something on the lines of an employee found, like a customer found that an employee hit a Stanley Cup where it shouldn't be, like behind itself. So the customer like pulled it out, like put it in the front so another customer could see it and buy it.
It's a waterfall.
What is the deal? What is the pull factor?
It's the trend.
It's a metallic cup. Play handle.
I saw an article of an older teenager who has a collection of every Stanley Cup in every color. Because they come in so many different colors. And in the article, they're interviewing her mom and dad, and they're like, yeah, they have spent in total of about $3,000.
No.
And she just has the shelves on her wall in her room with just each color of the cups on her wall.
You could use
I'm like,
that.
how much water do you drink?
You could use that for something else.
So, I mean, hey, everyone's entitled to collect what they want. And we don't understand everybody. I mean, a lot of people look at us as Disney
I guess we don't really
collectors.
have. I guess we don't really have any room to complain because I mean
we all have our ways and our weirdness.
Well, no, not that. The fact that we probably have like I don't know 20 popcorn buckets at home.
And we got tons of popcorn buckets that'll never see the light of day. They'll never have popcorn in them.
But I mean, at least that's something that like can look good and you can display. Like just like a monotone colored cup just does not. What's the appeal?
Well, it's no different than even like the old collectors, whatever it may be back in the day. You know, I think the one that everybody remembers are the what were the bears? I forgot what the bears were called. Little stuffed bears. Whatever animals they were. That was a huge thing in the late 90s. Yes, Jeff, Stanley Cups are popular. We know people who've spent their entire hockey career trying to get one. Oh, that's right, Beanie Babies. Little animals filled with beans. It's ear to ear magic. YouTube, but we have accounts on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook too. But we stream from YouTube every weekday. So where are you guys visiting from? Florida? Cool.
We're also visiting from Florida.
What's that saying?
Bring some dry socks. the extra phone away. I take off everything except for the base so that I have a very small thing to have to hold on to for the ride. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Come on, send a bolt of lightning. Yeah, well, I think we have one. Like my dad has one from like so many years ago. But you know, that's the different thing, right? They are not pretty. They are not a collector's item. They were for camping. Hey guys, if you're just jumping in, this is my first time riding in 5 months. We've talked with the doctor about this. I'm only going to ride it one time though. I'm not going to overdo it. But I'm glad you guys could ride with me today. And like the doctor says I would rather him ride it now and then right after the surgery. So. And if you are in the Magic Crew cast, don't forget you've got that Yeti emoji. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Single rider. Right.
Number 8, okay?
Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. We did follow instructions. All right. Hi, I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Hi,
I'll be
I'm
your
Owen.
single rider today. What is that?
Awkward. Intentionally. That's what it's what? What's that supposed to mean?
I thought you were rubbing my shoulder.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag. For your safety, you need to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please supervise children. Equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, en sus efectos personales, en la bolsa delante de la
All right, let's go manual.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Look at that sky. All right, I'm gonna lean up so I don't vibrate as much. Feel free to put your hands in the air. If you feel like it, you can wave them around like you just don't care. Let's go get that Yeti. Yeti. All right. I feel good, guys. Always hold the camera in a certain way to make it vibrate less. Hopefully it's a better ride for you guys. And I feel like I didn't vibrate nearly as much as I probably would have if I sat back. Year of the Dragon? Oh, cool. Other the plush over here.
This seems to be the only place that has.
Oh, that's cool.
Dragon dance outfit.
$34.99 for the Year of the Dragon Mickey. Year of the Dragon ears. Actually, guys, I feel just fine. No issues at all. Not even a lot of pressure. In all honesty, I'm good. Nothing feels different, and keep in mind that prior to us riding this today, I'm quite familiar with this ride. Like I said, I've kind of learned how to hold myself in such a way that I don't shake nearly as much, because I'm always trying to make sure you guys have a good ride, a good view. And so I've kind of learned how to, you know, move my body around in such a way that I can stay away from a lot of shaking and vibrating. So, you know what? Let me take a quick picture. I want to take a quick picture of our Year of the Dragon. You got it? And off he goes to get photos of merch.
There, bro. This is the first time I've, at least in my point of view, have seen that collection out. It may actually be more prevalent. I remember when Year of the Rabbit came out, they had so much merch for that in the near future. But I'm excited to see if there's a more to that set than just what is shown there.
Yeah.
I am so sorry for that happening. It can be really tough, especially if it's an older member who is more susceptible, more vulnerable. So I hope hope these streams can, if anything, help help take the edge off of the stress of having to deal with that. Praying that he gets better. Ew. Do you want me to have you put this back on?
Let me help the mom up first.
Okay.
So we're still showing 14 away from 28-4. Doesn't look comfortable.
It's a rock. It's a rock. I got a rock. Jeremy, looks like Susan was in my seat for the roller coaster.
It's a rocky one.
It's a rock. There you go. Everything hooked up, everything good and dandy. Almost. Good. I think we're good. So where do you want to head next?
Would you like to go see some more aminals?
Let's go.
That was the longest single rider. Now look at how short it is. It was a long single rider line. 40-minute standby at the moment. Welcome in and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Oh, I'm sure. We should have stopped at Restaurantosaurus. And we still need to go get a cupcake, right? You want to do that? Why don't we go to Restaurantosaurus and you can fill it up at the fountain machine. Anybody up for a new treat? A new dessert offering here at Animal Kingdom? We'll make our way back to Restaurantosaurus. How you doing today? Happy Friday, Bree.
Officially reached the point of where is my adult stroller?
Your adult stroller?
Yeah, I'm ready for that stroller that, the kids can go in and
Yeah. You just nap and we'll have Owen push you around?
Yeah.
There comes a time in everyone's life where their adult children are now pushing them around in a stroller so they can take a nap.
That'd be awesome.
We could probably make that. We could probably sell a bunch of those adult strollers.
I think the term for that is wheelchair.
No, that's not nearly as comfy. We want one of those reclining ones with the sun shields on it. We want a snack tray and a cup holder.
you want to.
Sure.
We'd love for you to say hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
Always make sure everybody's okay and comfortable being on the camera.
Absolutely.
This is Kim Heiser. She is a fellow Travelmation agent and also a really good friend.
Yes,
so.
absolutely. You guys showed me a lot of social media tips a couple years ago, and they've helped a lot.
I remember that. We had a lot of fun at Universal that day, too.
Absolutely.
Lots of cool things. So how are things going? You excited
Good.
about this year's retreat?
I am. We're doing Animal Kingdom. We're getting ready to head back to the hotel soon, relax, then head on over to Contemporary and get full retreat mode.
Excellent.
So we've got Travelmation travel agents coming in from all over to spend the next few days learning, meeting not just Disney, but Universal and all kinds of other vendors. And there's a lot to learn. There's a lot of handshaking, a lot of cards, a lot of networking, and getting to know the people that we work with when it comes to booking our clients' vacations.
Yes.
So,
Be a busy time, but exciting.
So you being a fellow Travelmation travel agent, what vacation are you most excited to be booking for your clients this year?
I've been booking a lot of Aruba this year.
Aruba?
I've had a lot. I just had a family.
If you book
of
enough, can you go with them?
I mean, hopefully one day. But a lot of Aruba. I've done Ireland requests this year. Had some Ireland, and then just the classic Disney. I get a lot of Disney.
So Ireland. See, there we go. We got some Ireland vacations. We were just talking about visiting Ireland earlier this stream. So if anyone wants to go to Ireland, that would be fun, because now people always talk about watching our streams and living through us vicariously.
Yeah.
But as travel agents, we live through our clients vicariously.
I can't go. At least I can imagine what it's going to be like.
And so we want them to have the best time, because we want to imagine that we're right along with them. So that's pretty cool. So it's good to see you.
You too.
And I hope next week, as you guys are walking around the parks, if you guys see us, come on over and say hello. And is anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
Hi kids, Haley, Owen, Ayla, Finn, and Milo. I love you all, and thank you to Kevin for letting me leave for 9 days to rest, recoup, and get ready for retreat.
Yeah, good job, Kevin. Good job. It's good to see you. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you around the parks.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. There are a lot of Travelmation travel agency. The company has really grown, and it's a very super supportive of one another. There is no competition. We take care of our own communities, and that's just it. There are people that know Kimberly, and we want them to book with Kimberly. There are people that know us, and we're glad that they book with us, and we don't have to worry about fighting. Yeah, we have our own people that we help and we take care of. And when you have your own Travelmation travel agent, it's not our job to do anything but support them, so that overall we're all taking good care of our clientele. So
we take a lot of pride in being able to support our fellow travel agents with Disney knowledge, and we get the same in reverse when I have clients that want to travel to a destination I'm not as familiar with. There are agents that are very familiar with those that I'm able to reach out to, and they help me in the same way. And I love that we have
great, that
kind of
network. Yes. I mean, I know for a fact we have several Travelmation travel agents who watch our streams to see how things are going on in the parks, to know how to prepare themselves so they can answer questions for their clients as well. And it's a great company to be a part of. So thanks, Kimberly, for saying hello, and thank you, Kevin, for allowing her to come down. Her kids are like, why didn't she take us? Mom's working. I know it seems like a lot of fun, but there is a part of it that's work.
Do you want to sit here like a 3-hour long presentation tour?
We try to make as much fun as things as possible. There is a portion of this that is just solid work, and we try to put some spin and fun on it. But
I mean, Mom can tell you, bugging travel is not a piece of cake. It does require a lot of work and time.
Oh, that's awesome. Justin and Jessica says they're travel agents, Mallory. They love using Mallory for their trips. We're never here to try to, here's the thing, we're trying to reach people who are not at a point where they have someone to help them. If you don't have someone, if you don't have a travel agent that you can call up and just ask questions freely and not have any concerns, or you're completely confident in what they say and what they tell you, then you're sort of missing out on having that. If you've got that agent, that's awesome. We want you guys, and we wish the best for you, for whoever you're working with as a travel agent, especially if they're with Travel Nation. And Renee says, where do I apply? TravelNation.com. What a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. See in his nest? He is in his nest. It's the stork. Stork's right here. He's nesting. Why are you looking at me? Thank you for joining, Justin and Jessica. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button. Welcome in. Glad to have you join us today. I was looking at you with concern, like, what are you doing? Ode to the Mouse is just like, we're delayed and we want to be there now. Sorry, Ode to the Mouse. Now, our tortoise friend is back in the back. You can see him barely through the limbs. Let's go see if we can find a cupcake. One of the things that we are extremely grateful for, we have a good portion of annual pass holders or people who come to Disney regularly who still allow us to be a part of their travel. And they could probably name off every restaurant and every location and every gift shop just as much as I could, but they still give us the opportunity to book their travel for them as well. It just means our name's on their reservation, and if they do have an issue, we can jump in and help them. If they don't need any help, we're always like in the background. I gotta borrow your sign for a second. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Vanilla shake, s'moresosaurus shake. That's hard to say. Vanilla shake with chocolate and caramel drizzle, with a chocolate dipped s'more, toasted marshmallows, graham cracker crumbs, with chocolate fudge sauce and graham cracker crumbs. That's a lot to say. Lemon cake with a raspberry mousse filling, topped with vanilla frosting, sprinkles, and a chocolate dragonfly badge.
Enjoy, honey. Have a good day.
Where's the badge?
How cute is that? It's right here.
Oh, it's just dark. I just followed the lady with the cupcake. Okay, lady.
This one?
Actually, let's do this. Because if I sit there, it's going to be a really bright window. You sit there? Share the cupcake with me? Dragonfly is just really dark. It just looks more like a flower.
Yeah, that doesn't is. It looks like an eye staring back.
That's right, Sweetie Smiles. I follow anyone.
Looks like a flower with a snake eye. That's what it looks like.
Cat's eye. Cat's eye! Meow. So this is my entire marketing strategy. Cupcake, subscribe. Cupcake, subscribe. Boom. Lemon cake. This is not gluten-free, so.
I'm thinking about putting in a side of French fries.
You're gonna gluten-free cupcake?
Right.
French fries? Hang on one second, let me turn this back off. Gotta get that in a white. See if that's any better. Just like that really looks sweet.
I'm interested to see what you think about the lemon cake and the raspberry.
It seems like a good mix. I think the main question I have going into this is it actually going to let's do a shift.
Gonna shift over there.
I think
my main concern is, are the flavors enough going to distinguish it from like a regular cupcake? Because that is a reoccurring issue when it comes to most of these seasonal cupcakes.
Others like, did I hear French fries? Susan just left to get French fries. All right, so take your pictures. Did you want a picture? Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. This thing right here is really hard to get off. But sometimes there's a secret to get them out a little easier. Watch. Just like that.
Then you spread a lot of sprinkles.
So much easier. You tear that paper off, it gets all messy.
So messy.
Your frosting goes everywhere. Look at your ratio. This is actually cupcake. That's just frosting.
That's a small amount of cake.
So cake is from here down. Cake, frosting, cake, frosting. It's a rather small cupcake. So Disney Houston says, I'm the type that scrapes the icing and gives it to my husband and eats a cupcake. Liberty used to do it when she was a toddler. She used to take a cupcake, lick all the frosting off, and just put the cake back down, and she was done. Greg, it's just icing. Everything's icing. All right, shall we cut into it?
Oh, do I need to get like?
We can just share the plate. Why don't you grab that corner? Get it?
I got some of the inside. I don't know.
Reminds us of a cupcake shop in Albany. Most of it is frosting. I'm okay with that. This is $6.29, slightly higher than the $5.99 cupcake threshold. How's it going, Pat? Welcome in. How's it going, PRK?
I got some a little bit.
Owen's gonna go for a bite. A smack roll. What's the center?
Raspberry. The cake is supposed to be lemon, but I feel like the vanilla icing overwhelmed it, like rocking. I gotta pick it up.
Doing good, Pat. How was your party so far? All right, ready? Right down the middle.
Dissecting and analyzing the cupcake. Yes, that's what we do here.
All right, I'm gonna need some assistance. Take your half. Are you good? Okay.
I can put it back on there without it.
Vanilla cupcake, raspberry center. That's a lot of sprinkles. I am not a sprinkles fan.
Yeah, here you are eating the cupcake.
Not a sprinkles cupcake, the sprinkles. I like sprinkles cupcakes, the company. I just don't like sprinkles, like these little candy pieces. And here's your flour, Greg. It's frosting. Just vanilla.
Every time I slightly, barely pick up the lemon, the vanilla comes out of the way and closes the door. I can't.
There's still enough there.
I think maybe it would have been a better idea to not have the frosting flavor be vanilla, maybe a different flavor. Maybe lemon, maybe raspberry, something else also matching in the cupcake.
This is kind of birthday cake-esque.
How was it?
So far it's okay, but this is going to be the first and last bite that actually gets some of the filling, so.
Looks like traditional white frosting.
Yeah,
It said it was vanilla frosting, so.
it is.
Like grocery store frosting?
Yeah. Like I said, it's very much a birthday cake kind of thing to it.
Does the cake taste lemony? Only a little?
Got some lemon in there.
I love lemon flavored things, but if you're going to say it's lemon flavored, it should be like a little bit of a pow of lemon.
Okay, that was better with the filling. I actually picked that up.
Filling's better.
The dragonfly is hard to see on this one.
Well, you guys are done, and I'm just now eating my french fries.
Well, it's a small cupcake. I mean, the cupcake was only about that tall.
Was it like the Olaf? It was like an Olaf cupcake?
Like, that was the reason it was so bad? Because it was small?
The
Oh, yeah.
Olaf cupcake was tiny, and it did have really plain frosting on top.
I thought it was the flavor, like, it just like...
It wasn't bad, it just wasn't good enough.
For the cost.
How much they cost?
I don't know, we put Olaf cupcake out of our heads. Along with the Little Mermaid shake.
I was there with you for that. That did not be the circuit caution. I know you religiously...
It's sort of like childbirth. Olaf cupcake is like childbirth. You just want to forget the pain. Sometimes history repeats itself. It worried me a little bit about the S'more Sosaurus shake. It's a vanilla milkshake.
Vanilla softer Wendy's thing.
With, you know, breadcrumbs and a lot of stuff on top. But it's also $8.29. Now, a lot of times people will come into our streams and go, you give everything a good rating. Nothing's bad. Everything is good. You're one of those Disney influencers. You just say good things about everything because Disney pays you. First of all, Disney doesn't pay us anything. We get nothing from Disney. We're very honest with our reviews. Not everything's been solid. And one of the top worst things we've ever had was right here. It was in this room. It was a milkshake that we had, and it was
Pineapple upside down.
yeah, it was like a pineapple upside down. It was worthless. It was terrible. I didn't finish it. We spent $9 on it. I didn't even eat it. It was just fluff. It was just like air fluff, like whipped cream fluff. I'm like, this is not a milkshake. There's no ice cream in here.
It's like a 1.
Oh, it was a 1. I'm like, I didn't know.
I feel like a difference between a 1 or when the main
I don't want
is,
things to be bad. I want things to be good because I want people to enjoy them. But I'm like, that was one of the worst.
Not that I've given many 1s or 2s, but I feel like the main difference between a 1 and a 2 is that a 2 you can finish, and so you at least can see if it's possible, like some changes being made that could possibly be a 3. Like 1, there's no hope. Not even God could fix this. Like
2 is more like I just didn't like the flavor. Somebody else might. A 1 is I'd have a hard time believing anybody could drink this and like it. Welcome in, Beauty and the Beards. Thank you for joining us. I gotta refresh this.
Wisdom from travel.com.
There you go.
Do it.
Wait times are short now.
You gotta get your passport.
Do I?
You don't have a passport? Oh, you're not going on the cruise. Go away. You gonna go get some water?
We always recommend
It's best to have a passport. It's always the best way to go. But always ask about your cruise line, and especially if you're never leaving. If you're a domestic cruise, you might not have to have a passport.
But it's good to have in case.
It's always good to have. Sorry, I inhaled that water. Dopey Runner says we need to talk to food and wine people about a Brussels sprout milkshake. That would be great. Sprout shake, sprout shake, sprout shake, sprout shake. How are the fries? Susan's over here chomping down on fries.
The fries here because they're the little fries. They're like McDonald's fries. They're the skinny ones that are super crunchy. They're so good. And they do have a dedicated fryer for their french fries.
His name is Chad.
They don't cook anything with gluten in the fryer that they cook these in. They have the good ice in there.
And by any way that you can fit more in one bottle, right?
No, it's the crunchy ice. If it was in a cup, I'd chew on it.
Charles says best fried cheese. And where can you get the Mickey kitchen sink? Well, right now there's lots of places you can actually get the Mickey kitchen sink. The best place to go is going to be your Beaches and Cream over at the Yacht Club, Disney's Yacht Club.
On Main Street at the Plaza Ice Cream Shop.
But you can get a Minnie Mouse kitchen sink right now over at Hollywood Studios at the Hollywood Scoops ice cream right in front of the Tower of Terror. Jeff wants a fry review.
They're delicious. 5 out of 5 would recommend.
5 out of 5. I get the 5 because I can eat them.
No, these are good fries. Some Disney locations, the fries are just okay. These are good. They're like the McDonald's french fries that you could just eat all day long.
So I am going to go get a refill. I'm going to let you.
Hey, oh, that's a funky reflection. I am so sorry. Maybe I should have just traded places with Chris. That looks weird. I apologize. Yeah, it's from the window.
Yeah, we're doing it over this way. We'll trade places. Speaking of Beauty and the Beast. Ooh, French fries. No.
Hey.
What?
There you go.
Alright, that's better. A little bit. Hey guys! I was glowing, and it wasn't in a good way. No, not in a good way. It was not good. At all. Nom. I've never been like a sweets person, so I mean I like sweets. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, sometimes savory is better.
But if I get a craving, it's much more likely to be for something salty. Chips, french fries. Gluten-free chicken tenders. Yum. So sometimes my go-to snack, we were talking about snacks earlier. A lot of times if I want a snack, like I said, it's hard to get sweet things in the park. It's a little more challenging. Sometimes I will order a kids meal that's gluten-free at a local, at a restaurant, quick service at whatever location I'm at, and just have that for a snack. So like a chicken tenders kids meal that's gluten-free. It might just have 2 chicken tenders and some french fries. It's like a perfect little snack and very satisfying. French fries are amazing. 5 out of 5 would recommend. They have the little skinny fries, and they're fried nice and crispy, like think McDonald's French fries. That's what they're like. The pizza meals cost a little more here, but they come in this little cute little sand meal bucket, which is kind of fun. Finish eating, take it over to the boneyard. There's an area where you can dig, and it's kind of like in between sand and gravel. It's like really fine, super fine gravel. And you can take your kid over there. They can dig for dinosaur bones. And if you get a kid's meal here, then you have a fun little bucket. It has like a pail, normally a little scoop attached to it, so they can play. And then you get to take it home. So it's like a souvenir. It's kind of fun. We had so many of those before we moved. No, I did give them away to someone who I think used them for their kid's birthday to put like for the gift to go home with the kids who came, because I had like 20 of them, I think, because every time we would come here, this is where the kids would want to eat, and I cannot blame them. This is one of our favorite restaurants. We love that it has self-serve drinks, so you can get refills. His meals are very kid-friendly: cheeseburger, hamburger, hot dog, chicken tenders, mac and cheese. So if you have a kid that's what they eat chicken tenders or mac and cheese, this is the place to bring them. No, Jeff, they're not too salty. They do have salt on the condiments bar if you need extra. I find them to be perfectly seasoned, honestly. They're quite good. The only thing that would make these better would be plastic cheese. He's stealing my French fries.
That was a fry-by shooting.
Was it? If they had plastic cheese that I could have with these, that would be amazing. That's another snack we get on the regular, is we'll get French fries and plastic cheese from Tasties. Now I will say that is take your own sensitivity into consideration there. They do not have online ordering through as an allergy menu. You have to either go up and talk to someone, or you can, if it's at your comfort level, cross-contamination.
You're fine.
Cross-contamination through fryers isn't normally an issue for me, so I'm not overly concerned about that. So if they fry something in the same fryer as my French fries, I'm normally fine, so we'll get that. They do have the popcorn too at the confectionery. We were talking about snacks, gluten-free snacks. Mm-hmm. And you can choose, I want to say all of their popcorns are gluten-free, all their flavor options, and then you can choose toppings that are also gluten-free, keeping in mind that obviously it's a bar that they're pulling from.
Things can go anywhere.
So there could
more
be
like
some
allergy-friendly, not necessarily allergy-free.
Yeah.
You could get the current strawberry if you wanted to. You just have to leave the cookies off.
That looks really good.
But it's $16. $16 a bucket.
Yeah.
And the bucket's just a little plastic bucket.
I know.
Not reusable. They should have special souvenir buckets just for that.
A bucket for the popcorn?
Yeah.
The gourmet popcorn?
A special souvenir bucket just for that special popcorn.
Okay, I'm done.
Trey? Trey!
This is tossing my trash, and then we can head on. What should we do next? Drive by rubble. Oh, Gabriel, are the ABC commissary fries the ones that are like steak fries? I think they are, and I like those too. The steak fries at ABC commissary. I mean, I guess it just depends on what your preference is.
They're better for dipping.
They are better for dipping.
Dip.
And they normally have decent dip selections there because they put their dressing on the bar for their salads. I will say
We're looking on dinosaur.
I like barbecue sauce, and I did get that. Currently, the barbecue sauce on the buffet, on the condiments bar, is gluten-free. Please, if you have to be gluten-free and you're gonna pull something out of a container on the buffet or the condiments bar, please check and make sure that what you're grabbing for yourself is in fact gluten-free. Barbecue sauce is not always gluten-free. It is not uncommon for it to have gluten in it. They use wheat starch to thicken it. So I did check when I picked up my fries to make sure that what they currently have on the bar is gluten-free. They pulled out their handy-dandy purple notebook of ingredients and double-checked for me. So please do that.
Versace Chanel was in the chat earlier and was thanking us for sharing with her the idea of the allergy binder.
Yes.
They've used that several times on their trip.
Yeah, make sure that you check that. I mean, do not assume because you had the barbecue sauce the last time and it was gluten-free that it is now. Always check. Because I've had them change on me. So I'm passing on that handy hand for you. Nobody wants to spend the evening and next day in their hotel room miserable because of barbecue sauce. No. Raspberry water. And I put ice in it so it's super cold.
That's the one thing. If you have a water bottle, there's another tip for you. Come to Restaurantosaurus. They do have the drink fountains here. And you can grab yourself some ice and fill it up with water. Refrigerated circle. All right. Cupcake time. Okay. The Firefly Cupcake. Lemon, raspberry, vanilla frosting. It's very, even with the filling, it's still very much kind of vanilla cupcake, like birthday cake, like grocery store birthday cake, which for a lot of people, they really love. If your kids love that, great. But if you're looking for something a little more elevated, probably going to be slightly disappointed in this one. It's a cute cake, but not a lot of crazy flavors. Lemon, raspberry, kind of basic. I'd give it a 3 out of 5.
I'd give it a low 3.
Low 3?
I feel like if you're going to try to do an interesting flavor combination, you don't need a mountain of frosting on top that overwhelms all of those flavors. Like, you don't need that much for that.
I love frosting, and I'm okay with you giving me a lot of frosting, but not when it's just a plain, ordinary, everyday kind of frosting. So, you know, if they had thrown in some like strawberry or raspberries or something like that, like a fresh fruit or something to it, that might have made it a little bit better. Yeah, it was on the small side. No more of the big cupcakes. Come on, give me some cupcake. So yesterday I was at Universal Orlando, and at one point I was over by Ripsaw Falls, and I made a point to showcase the fact that somebody left a pair of mini ears over by the ride. And I think some of the discussion was, I mean, who goes to Universal and wears, you know, ears but wears a magic band. Now, the irony of it was that, you know, I'm always wearing my magic band. So yes, even I was wearing my magic band today.
So somebody was commenting while we were on the safari that, you know, they probably just switched out for alligators for the crocodiles on the savannah, but that's not actually true. They are crocodiles.
Yep. Now this is an American crocodile.
Yeah, they may be American crocodiles, but they're crocodiles. And we do not have crocodiles commonly in the water, in the wild around us.
No, we have alligators left and right.
In
not
abundance.
crocs.
He is a big guy.
He's a crocodile.
He is well fed.
You can see how like chubby his cheeks
Well
are.
fed.
He's a big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Happy croc.
Very. If you ever want to see a plethora of alligators and crocodiles, we do highly recommend Gatorland.
It's really inexpensive.
It's inexpensive, it's fun, they do not take themselves too seriously.
If you're a Florida resident, you can normally get a really good price. Florida residents get deals all the time. If you're out of town, it's still not that bad a price. And just gator upon gator upon gator. So many gators. You can even pay to feed the gators. And I'm talking the big gators too. I'm not even talking the little gators, which you can do. But I'm talking about the big gators. They bring out a 5-gallon bucket of chicken and meats, and you reach your hand. They give you gloves. You put your gloves on. You reach into that bucket, and you can throw it right to the gators. It's called the Adventure Hour. It's not an hour, but it's a lot of fun. It's really fairly inexpensive. I think it's like 20 bucks. One of the tortoises is like 130 years old. One was 90, one was 130. I bet they could ride Expedition Everest. Nobody would give them anything, any problem at all. So I remember what I was going to bring up earlier while we were sitting over for lunch. And it was something Susan and I talked about earlier this week. We watch very carefully what we do on our channel. You know, numbers mean a lot. We need to make sure we're providing good content. And if our numbers change or fluctuate, we always look to make sure we do something that we should have. Did we take away something we shouldn't have? Did we add something that didn't need to be? You know, it's just something that's a daily basis. Is we try to make sure you guys have a great experience when you're watching our live streams. We try to make for good quality content. Well, we also watch the revenue of ads. When you guys watch the little 15-second ads at the beginning of the stream, that makes a difference. A few pennies here and a few pennies there makes a big difference to our channel.
Alright, we have time for just one more song. Make your favorite.
Viva Gaia!
Let's see you plays you are about to say. That's all. Sunshine, sweet
or Island Java. They're going to have everything that you need.
Give it up for Viva Gaia!
Stop by Discovery Trading Company in Island Market to offer great news and souvenirs for all your friends and family back at home. We are Viva Gaia. We have 7 shows a day. We will be back. Enjoy a wild adventure exploring the rest of Disney's Animal Kingdom. Uno, dos, y tres. Viva!
That was awesome. Just dance and enjoy yourself, you know? Yeah?
Shrubby player really went hard during that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, parents and outcoming.
Here they come. Macaws. There they go.
It's always entertaining to see the reactions of people who don't know that happens.
That the birds are just going to start flying above their heads?
Yeah. That's normal. They know what to do. They do every day.
So before we came up to Viva Gaia, Susan, I was telling them that, you know, we appreciate when people watch our streams at the beginning of the stream or whatever reason. Sometimes ads will pop up. They can be annoying sometimes. What's really funny is when they're very, very relevant to what we do when Walt Disney or Universal will advertise for their theme parks. When you as Magic Crew watch the 15 seconds, it makes a big difference. It adds a nickel or two to our revenue for the month, and we depend heavily upon that. We appreciate you guys when you actively do that. You consciously say, you know what, I'm just going to watch 10 seconds of this just to help out. But this is the reason I bring this up is not to do it, but we've had, I'm going to go this way. I got to get away from the sun. Susan was watching the numbers, and it turned out that on Sunday, guys, we received, and I don't know if this person that we're about to talk about is going to be watching, but sometimes when you watch a stream, sometimes when it pops up an ad, it's like this crazy amount.
It's like a 2 hour ad.
We've seen ads that are like half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour, or even 2 hours. Just like, that's not an ad, that's a show, that's a movie. But we've had people in our crew who've actually stopped and said, you know what, we're gonna let this ad run, and they just go do whatever, or maybe they watch it, I don't know, and they'll watch it. On Sunday, Susan was looking at the numbers, and we had a jump at one part of our channel, jumped for $45. We had a $45 jump on Sunday. She's like, where did this come from? She went and checked it out, and it came from a 2022 stream.
Yes.
A 2022 stream.
It had a single view.
And a single additional view that happened on Sunday.
That someone obviously watched a very long ad on. We thank you.
So someone in our group did exactly that. They went to a 2022 stream, was watching it, one long ad came up, and they just let it ride. It added $45, which is amazing and crazy to think about.
Crazy.
For that one view from an old stream.
So we know that it's not always practical for you guys to leave ads up running like that, but when you do, we thank you.
Andrew says, I've gotten a 2.5 hour on your stream on replay back in November. That's crazy to think about, that they have ads that are that long. We're not asking you guys to do that, to sit there and watch something for 2.5 hours. But I do know that when it does happen, somebody consciously did it for a reason. And whoever did it on Sunday, thank you so much. Just letting that play in the background added to our channel and helped us in a great way. So we appreciate you guys. Watch the 15-second ads. That helps. Don't go too crazy with the 2.5 hours, unless they're really cool. Some of them are pretty interesting. Like, you know, some of them are travel. But I just thought I'd point out, I know that there's somebody may not be in the chat today. They may watch this later in replay, but whoever that is, thank you guys so much. It made a difference. It really does.
Where's that from?
I'm like, there's no way. There's no, where on a Sunday? How did a $45 increase in revenue just pop out of nowhere? And she looked it up, and one person watched the 2022 ad on one stream, and that's what it did. That's the difference it made. FMF Rapper, do you have a start watching here set up? We do have playlists. Are we still doing playlists?
Yeah, there are playlists, and if there's something in specific that you're interested in, say for example you're planning on coming during Halloween and you want to see the parties, you want to see the HHN, you want to see the decorations, you're coming at Christmas time, you want to see what happens in the parks at Christmas time. I have it sorted. You're interested in Animal Kingdom or Magic Kingdom, you want to see what things are like. You can go in there and just kind of, it'll run through those. I have it sorted for you. So
playlists are helpful if that's something you're interested in or looking for. Tony said he sat through a 30-minute ad watching for a barred owl video. That's funny, Tony. That's hilarious.
Hey guys, what we're gonna eat now?
Steven says, I pay for YouTube so I never get ads. Here's the thing though, that makes a big difference, Steven, from someone who pays for their YouTube like that.
We get a little snippet.
Yeah, every time you watch one of our streams, a portion of what you pay every month actually comes to our channel, and that gets noted too. So we greatly appreciate that. Magic Crew, it has been a fun morning. Thank you for spending some time with us this Friday. It's coming down to the point where it's time for us to head on out for today. I really enjoyed having both Owen and Susan with me today. What did you guys think? Would you like Susan to try to come and join every so often? A little bit here and there. And we would love for her to be able to be in the parks as well. Look at our little mourning dove. Like, I want to be in the picture.
I think they're picking up the remnants of whatever the parrots
are. They've learned that after the parrots come by, they can come by and get them.
They're up there like grabbing bits and pieces from... There's another one! The pigeon, mourning doves and pigeons are in the same family. But technically mourning doves or pigeons are doves.
Well, as we close out today, guys, I would like to say thank you guys for a good week. As always, it's wonderful to spend time with our community. If you are brand new to our channel, we want you guys to not walk away today without hitting the subscribe button and hitting the bell notification so that you can come back and join us next week as we stream from the parks every Monday through Friday. We're gonna have some more things coming up, and we're gonna be taking you guys again to the parks at Universal and here at Disney. So as we close out today, also, we want to know if you guys will continue to reach out to us when it's time for you to take a vacation, whether it's Disney World, Disneyland, whether it's Universal Orlando, you want to go on Royal Caribbean. Virgin Voyages still has a deal only through the end of July or June or January. Thank you. End of January. I wish it was summertime. January 31st is the last of the deals for a current promotion of buy one sailor, get the second sailor 70% off. Plus an additional, if you book through us, we'll give you an additional onboard credit of $100 tacked on to whatever's in the current promotion.
Yes, and that is only good through the end
Only
of the
good through the end of January. So January 31st is the last day we're going to be able to do that current promotion. So reach out to us if you guys are interested in Virgin Voyages. And Disney Cruise Line right now has a 50% off your deposit required to start a reservation. I don't know how long that will stay. But if you guys would like any additional help, send us an email today. susanedwards@travelmation.net, chrisedwards@travelmation.net, and you're going to be going right to us. We don't send you off anywhere. We don't just pass you off to somebody and collect the fee and go, well, I hope it all turns out okay. No, we're going to be with you here through the end. So send us an email. Let us be a part of your family's vacation. And thank you guys so much for the support of our small business by allowing us to take care of your vacations moving forward. So send an email today. Let's get started. As we close out, I would like to say, again, thank you to all of our mods for all that you guys do and making sure that our streams are family friendly and safe. Everyone can come in and have a good time without fear of someone coming in and being rude or disrespectful. And a little bit of positivity for everybody as we come in to close out the week. So take care of each other in the community as we move forward. Do these 3 things. Keep them in mind. We want you guys to share a laugh, share a smile, and share a compliment. Whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. So from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, including Owen, Susan, and all of these morning doves, thank you so much for allowing us to leave you with a smile on your face from ear to ear. You guys have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week in the parks. Thanks, everybody.